Well, that's a doozy. I, I'll talk about it after I turn computers. I said I turn on my computers. Oh gosh. Hold on. Sorry that my streaming rig is at the moment not working that well. Let us play this the while letting it work. Okay. Just gonna wait for a bit for it to actually like function properly. And to be honest, today I might not want to show my face that much. It's just that, yeah, like there are times that I feel like, you know, I'm too lazy because of gosh dang lightings and everything, and then I have to like do lots of stuff just to start streaming. It's a gosh dang hassle. I'm just gonna turn off this for today. All right. And then put you here. Okay, should be working that well. And how about the other one? I'm just going to... Alright. Today will be the day that I'm not using my not showing my face because I am very sick of having like gosh dang like beaming at my face. Also, I want to do quite a lot more stuff too. So many things I want to do, but so little time. And this thing just keep updating. Again, since I already started the streams and everything, hello there, my name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice for the voice. Here's to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Select broadcast. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. There's something wrong. There is something deeply wrong with my stream. The money number is wrong. Yeah, someone donated me $7 not long ago. Not yesterday, a day before yesterday. What we normally call that day? I have no idea. Okay. Windows updating. Hi there, you kings. You are going to temporarily stay in here for a while because let me try to find this moment. Okay.
Dr. Can recalculate the new thruster data and relay it to Blue Oyster called immediately instantia.
Okay, roger that, Doctor. Fuck!
What's wrong?
Seriously, auto-updating now? General,
Yep.
I won't be able to calculate the right data for the satellite for 49 minutes.
How long till impact?
11 minutes and 44 seconds.
Fuck Microsoft!
Okay.
Fuck!
This is what this is what happening right now. Well, I think I'm going to continue make my animations a little bit much more rougher than usual. Also, hi there, channel. Because hold on a little bit. Microsoft. Okay, I just have to wait my computers to warm up to be able to fix this updating issues. My streaming computers that handle the streaming and stuff is really old computers. It's basically a piece of old technologies. I keep replacing my original computer parts, and like basically that is my old computers. I literally ship a Theseus a new computer out, and been using that for a while. The graphic card is pretty shit though. It's still using like the Have you guys like still remember like back in the days the Radeon the RX like something like 7000 series? Yeah, that I have like the Radeon like the old Radeon series like on the computers. It can't even run like VTubing properly. I have to use my CPU to run the streaming and stuff instead of like GPU because it just could not hold a candle when it comes to like using a GPU. The GPU can't even run the VTube Studio, so I end up have to like run almost like the VTube Studio and everything in here, and then I just beam the visual to my streaming PC and then use the streaming PC to kind of like stream it that way. So I'm currently that PC right now is warming up. I need time for letting it like go because it's not using SSD. Again, poor me. Someone sponsor me so I can have like better equipment. Yeah, my computer's also like more than 5 years. It's like 6-7 years. The current one I'm using right now. My gaming PC is quite a high piece of technologies from me like keep ship of Theseus thing, the Gashang thing. So it's like spec wise, okay? Spec wise. My I need to open up. Okay. DX DIG. So sometimes like I kind of like totally forgot. It's been years, okay? I keep updating piece by piece. So it's not going to like remember everything like 100%. Besides, there's so many numbers and generation and stuff like having in there. I just know I got the best part out of like the stuff that I'm working with. with all the money I saved up and like this and that other stuff. It's still like 5-6 years worth of like times that I kind of like save up a lot of money just to work on it. So you guys kind of can take a look in this. Too bad like I can't enlarge it that much. So this is like what you guys can see at the moment. So my system stuff. I'm using Ryzen 7 5800X. Yeah, it's a very good Ryzen. And then there is to be honest, my voice is actually really tired to keep up the high pitch. Let me keep using my like original voice, okay? I'm still sick, so yeah. But this one also actually used quite a lot of diaphragm energy to kind of like talk to. Either way, it's going to be a little bit difficult for me to actually talk about. But yeah, anyway. So I'm using a, standard Ryzen 7 5800X, okay? And then there is as for like graphic card, I'm actually using NVIDIA RTX 2080. Yes, it's 2080, but not supers. So it's like the shittier versions of 2080, sadly. Because like around the time, like when I tried to buy it, it's kind of like sculpting quite hard lately around the time. So yeah, it's really hard to get my hands on like 2080 supers. So I have to like settle with like 2080s. Even like the super. Here's the thing, like the super is like one extra thousands ringgit for me. If you guys don't know ringgit, I guess it's like around like basically like extra like $150. Yeah, it's like an extra $150. It's a lot. Okay, it's a lot. No. It's like $200. Okay. Extra 200 USD. It's really really expensive. So I'll be like I did save up money for this, but I shouldn't waste money that much. And I got like 2080, just a normal 2080s that doesn't even have a good amount of like RAM. Nowadays, like GRAM, they require at least to have like 12 gig kind of like to be able to run properly. I kind of hate the fact that we have to go through that. Yeah. There's still quite a lot of things that we can do better. Here's the thing. I've been trying to like want to find a time to actually get enough money to get a maybe 4070 Ti. Yeah. Either 4070 Ti or like AMD actually like have like a pretty decent like hardware coming out these days. So I might actually go for AMD. Okay? And then I will be leaving my 2080 to my again, like continuously using the ship of Theseus to kind of like move to my like streaming computers. So I would have like much more of a higher upgrade to my streaming rig. So I starting to be able to like record and like do a lot more stuff using my streaming rig. I can like make my stream able to run like 2 different things. Like much more stuff like with my stream. Like currently you see like a lot of like moving parts, a lot of like this and that other stuff like in my stream, right? I cannot do too many things like having stuff like pop in and out, a lot of like streamer.bot stuff, this and that other stuff. It's a lot of things that are going to strain my computers. I don't want to have those things like running on like here and there. So yeah. Having that, I can let my streaming rig run the VTube Studio and like most of the streamer.bot stuff, and then I can just literally do more stuff like in using my like gaming computers. I can just fully focus on my gaming computers on like the graphic and everything, and maybe some little bit extra things that I want to run with. Like I can be creative. Just say like I have like bigger arsenal to be creative on my streamings and everything. But yeah, that is my only limitations. Money. and I don't have a job, so like that's another issue. So you guys remember to give myself some support by giving a little bit donations here and there. Currently, I'm running like a Sketchathon Donothon campaign. All right, let me show it to you. Not this. Ew. So my Sketchathon Donothon campaign is basically I'm just going around in VTube. I'm going around in HoloList, which is a VTuber database, and going around giving people who is like having birthdays and anniversary a sketch as a gift. And you guys essentially are going to crowdfund me, yes, more or less crowdfunded me, to make art for people. You guys get to see a lot of awesome art that I made. Like this one. Oops. Hold on. Like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Like I do a lot of like different artwork, and if you guys appreciate my effort of giving people like birthday gift this way, especially for small time VTubers, which receiving gift is a blessing as a small time VTuber. Trust me, because I am a small time VTuber. Anyone draw me something or like just a random person give me a piece of fan art, I would already loved it. If there is like some rando artist pop up say, hey, you know what, your fan actually commissioned me to like make an art for you, you know, especially for persons who always have like one or two viewer only, and then they heard about like, oh, I have a fan. it will really make that day, okay? It will really make that day. I would want to like be like the Santa Claus of like, you know, VTubing scenes, to give people artwork that way too. So, but I can't run this operations alone, because when I do this kind of things, I kind of like stop doing every other things I have, you know. So I end up like I have to like, you know, do a little bit better, try my best to, you know, do everything that you guys are seeing right now. It's taking a lot of effort to do it, so like, I do appreciate if like I get a donation too, just from your help. And yeah, if you guys like think about like, oh, I don't want to just like flat donate to you, I have like this like you know, I have this like VTubers that I really like, but like that person definitely not having like any like birthday or like anniversary happening this month. So what to do? Well, that's a very good way to do it. All you need to do is just go to my VGen, which is I'm going to like post it right now. Okay. Oh wait, my other computers. Okay, hold on a little bit. Start in normal mode. Yes. Yes, everything's working. All right. All right, my vertical side is like on. You guys can watch that part if you want. If you guys don't want to, suit yourself, I guess. So, as you guys kind of can already see this, I'm going to try my best. So here is my. Oops. Supposed to be copied this. Okay. Boop. Ta-da. So this will be my vision. I just keep this one pin on my horizontal format. On the vertical format, I don't really think I should like pin it, because I do want to like broadcast mainly to my, you know, horizontal format. So I'm just going to put my horizontal view. Horizontal stream over here, and give this a pin. day 12. Where was I in? Ah, yes. Alright. Alright, as guys can see, it's the 12 days. It's the 12 days of Donothon, and I can draw many things. And you guys can see I already draw 35 image. Yeah, I've been like drawing like lots of things. This is like already 35 image. Like today I'm going to add like maybe 4 more. I had my own idea of a game called I&D. Means Imagine Dragons. If you created your own characters, depends on you. Like a cowboy, monsters, toy, robot. But so just create it yourself. It kind of exists. Just they even like let you create your own model. All right. They let you create your own model, and then you can actually like it's a very expensive game that failed. I know. It's a very expensive game that kind of like fail because like they also provide you a chessboard, not actually chessboard, you know, like a grid board, which is like, you know, having like a lot of digital stuff running on, and then you can like customize your own characters from the company, and then they will actually send you your customized like, you know, like those kind of like pieces. Send it to you, so you can actually play D&D, something like a D&D they created, or you can say TTRPG stuff, like they create in their games, and then you can, you know, move your piece on the on the grid board to actually move it in the game too. You can see it happening in the game, and then they even animate it for you. But the problem is like the game is actually so fucking expensive. And if you want to customize your own like characters, you also have to like pay them the service too. And obviously, if you want the piece and the, you know, grid board, you have to buy that too. So at the end, it's like a super ridiculously expensive game. I'm not even kidding. It's real. It's real. And then there's another version of it. Do exist is you buy the game. Okay, you buy the game. You can share the screen to your friend via like via browser. Okay, you just give them the browser code. Is have you played like the game that, you know, like those kind of community games that like doing quiz and stuff? What they call it again? Like you have to like they give you a quiz and then you can do something like that. TTRPG is tabletop RPG, because D&D has been like so infamous lately, because they have the DEI fight. So many people got pissed off so much, and also like the Wizard of the Coast is like basically keep retconning a lot of like the core mechanic of the game and then ruin the game itself, like the mechanic and everything. So they have no choice. Everyone just like hate Dungeon & Dragon nowadays. They don't call it D&D anymore. In fact, they kind of piss off like every single time like people have anything like similar mechanic like D&D. People are just calling it D&D. It's like, you know, I have like this like special art style that going on. Let me show you again. So, you know, I have this like special like art style going on, right? I developed myself. I learned how to like a lot of like I put a lot of effort on like creating this kind of art style, this and that other stuff. But some people come in and just say, "Oh, this is like the game Persona style, right?" It does have a little bit. It does piss me off, tiny bit. This tiny bit, not too much, okay? But yeah, because of that, it doesn't like. Like I say again, like it does like makes me feel a little bit negative hearing that. So for lots of people who made their own tabletop game, okay, Dungeon and Dragon is not the first game that use this kind of mechanic. Okay, it's just it got so famous to the point anyone see like the dice roll mechanic, a little bit this, a little bit that, like having stat systems, having like skill, having classes, and then people would just immediately say, oh, it's D&D. You know, it used to be a very proud things that, you know, D&D communities that like been able to see like Dungeon and Dragons stuff, this and that other stuff. But when, like I say again, like Wizard of the Coast has been like screwing up lots of things lately, even when it comes to like custom campaign. Okay, back in the days when it comes to custom campaign, we can just made up stories and then like have like a lots of like epic campaign to run with your friends, right? Like your own homebrew stories. But Wizard of the Coast decided to be like, oh, those story that you just made, if you put it in the online, you written it in book form, share it to the communities, it's ours now. We can sell it. Yeah, that's that. So they have been stealing a lot of people content. Sometimes they even like steal people like novel. Okay. So they also like been stealing other people like novel. They wrote like based on D&D, just based on D&D, not actually D&D. Okay, and like use that novel as to run to create a campaign story too. But it's basically Wizard of the Coast has become like a plagiarized like dickhead for quite a long time. So end up like a lot of people don't like D&D just because of that. I know there's a lot of like very nice like, you know, TV and shows like coming out lately. It's like you know, like the TV series and also like the I forgot like that's an anime version of it. It's actually a really nice one too. And then there's like Baldur's Gate 3, which also is based on D&D. Like all those things like boosted the fame of like D&D a lot, but also at the same times like let a lot more people learn about like how scummy Wizard of the Coast is. Even the guy, even the company, okay, even the company who made Baldur's Gate 3 are not going to make another Baldur's Gate 3 anymore because like how control and how scummy on the business practice they have as a company. So you won't see Baldur's Gate 4. Well, even you see it's not the same company that made like Baldur's Gate 3s. Because they basically like, fuck this. We are out. Like those kind of stuff. There are so many grubbing. So many grubbing to a point and so controlling that no people want to have a remote relationship with Wizard of the Coast anymore. Just purely because of that. It's almost like an entire company is formed by a dickhead. Yeah. And hi there, Savage. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's going to take a lot more times for me to reinstate you. What is your own character build, Sir Lego Persons? Well, here's the thing. Have you, like, I'm still going, because personally, okay, I don't know too many, like, tabletop games, like TTRPG games. I still have a character that I really loved, that I made, is based on, Dungeons and Dragons, okay? They have a class. Ranger is basically like the butt of the jokes in all the, you know, D&D class, okay? Rangers is like halfway you want to be druid, but you don't want to. But you halfway want to become fighter, but you don't want to. Halfway you want to become like a thief, but you don't want to. It's basically, it's like you want to do everything, but you fail at everything. There's no specialization aside from like, you know, they have like that one skill they have is like terrain specialization. So if your campaign run in the forest, yeah, if your like terrain advantage is like in the forest area, then yeah, you are very good at that. But if your character is like terrain is like specialized on like forest area, but your entire campaign is like 90% of them runs in the gosh dang fucking cities, you're fucked. If you don't have the urban area trait, you're fucked. You basically shit at everything. So that is basically like the main weakness of the ranges. For me, my ranges is I'm using a very funny class. Okay, I would say is the only subclass, okay, the only subclass that is viable as a rangers and is also kick-ass. It's called Gloomstalkers. You guys can go and check a little bit on like what Gloomstalker is. Gloomstalkers is basically Batman. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. You can roleplay as Batman just playing as Gloomstalkers. Because they have like a very special trait that is like they already have dark visions. And then if your character have dark vision too, it become like super dark visions. So you can just completely see in the dark. And that's like another thing is your character is completely invisible in darkness. So any part that have a shadow, you just stand on it, people can't see you. Just by default. That is your default trait. You are practically invisible in the dark. And you are the only few character that like you also have extra attack like at like level 7. Yeah. You have extra attack in level 7. If you have 2 level like multi-class into fighters, you get action surge. So you can essentially attack people, extra attack people one more time, and then you can do like action surge, attack people again, and then use back the because action surge like reset all your ability again. So you can do the extra attack again. So you basically, if you're using fist attack, okay, if you're using your hand-to-hand combat attack, you would just attack people 1-2 punch. One attack become like 1-2 punch, and then you have a trait you can add into it that you can, aside from attack mode, you can just consecutively punch 2 more times. So essentially, one attack you can land 4 punch or 3 punch, depends. And you have like a saving throw. If you miss a punch, you can punch more. So essentially, your one attack can land can like go for like 6 punch. If you miss, you will punch like 6 times in a row. So you will never miss. You will always manage to punch a person. So imagine you're just like in the shadow. Like you walk out from the shadows and then like you start actions, do like 4 punches, and then use your extra attack, 4 more punches, and then you use action surge, refresh your punches, and then you use like 4 more punches on it, and then extra attack again, and then 4 more punches on it. You already hit like 8 attack. Like I can tell one more thing, okay? You have like a skill called like entangled strike, okay? It can come from like you're shooting an arrow, throwing an object. So essentially, I have a grab, like Batman have like that kind of like grapple stuff that, like bowler stuff that kind of like grapple people, right? So I can toss it like a net, entangle people on the ground, and then walk up to their face, punch them 8 times in a row with advantage because their foot is like stuck. Not even kidding. That is literally what I can do. And I can have lots of like throwing weapon in my like pocket. Okay? I do have a bag of holding, so I just essentially have fucking utility belt. So I can just like have like a lots of like knife in me, and I just going to tell the DM, can you canonically change all my knife into a certain shape? So I have a fucking batarang. And here's the thing. Obviously I'm not going to like fully copy Batman. Okay? I even draw a graphic for him. All right. Let me. Hold on. Where's him? Ah. Behold, Ratman. Yeah, this is him. The sewer rat we need from. Yeah, Ratman. I love him. This guy is called Ratman. I even give him the twirly mustache for like to match up like the rat mask and everything. And then here's the thing: his story is really hilarious. He have the usual like Batman stories, but he have this very big issues. Okay, he can't be seen. Like due to his stealth skill is way too good, he always tries his best to be seen. But the problem is people keep ignoring him. It's because his stealth is so good. It's basically his like, you know, his entire shtick is basically just trying to get noticed. But he is so invisible, people just don't notice him. It's like a blessing and a curse. Yep. Well, again, anyone who managed to drop by in here, hello there. My name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice with voice. Here to entertain you and may not. Try my best to give you guys a self-insert promotions. Obviously, I am also an artist. Like, this is my art, this is my like vision. Again, I already posted. If you guys want to order something from me, I'm running a special campaign right now, which just $5, you will be able to see your favorite VTuber being drawn. It will be more or less in sketch form, but I will color them. Obviously, you pay me money. I obviously at least would have the decency to color them. Not the best one, but still. You guys can already see this. This is a very good art, right? This is a very good art, right? You want this for your VTuber friend, right? You want to surprise a small VTuber with something like this, right? Someone clip this. You know what? This is such a good way to advertise myself. I will record it once again, just to do some promotions. Okay. Okay. Do you want me to record this in like the vertical or like the horizontal? If it's like horizontal, I need to like you know, change this a little bit. Oop. Wrong place. This is my podcast place, which I feel sad every time I look at this place. But yeah. All right. Should be nice. I haven't been in this place for ages. Kind of reminiscing lots of things right now. Oh my. Hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit. Bitsy. Okay. How did I just did my like advertisement thing? Let's just wing it. Hello there, everyone. My name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice, and here to present it, you guys, my Vision channel, which you guys can see. I am doing quite a good offering and quite a nice art style too. I even know how to do animations in low budget. So you guys, if you guys are interested, you can ever come to visit my Vision side, which I am in many ways desperately need of business. And good thing is, because I don't have any business, anyone that ordered from me, they will almost immediately immediately able to get a artwork in 3 days. Yes, if you guys really need it, I'm running a special campaign, obviously, and it's going to be a Donothon-Sketchathon special campaign, which you can like order from me to get your VTubers, small VTuber especially. You are a fan of a small VTuber, you want to give them some gift, just order it from me. Just $5 for low $5. You get a nice artwork, send it to them. Maybe it's their special days, maybe it's their birthday or anniversaries or anything that I can give it to you. And or I can just post it and give it to them and say, hey, you know what? That's your fan. Yes, your fan just decided to commission me to give you a artwork. And then they'll be like, and the small VTubers will be like, oh, I have a fan? That is a very, very nice days and a very, very nice feelings for everyone, right? So they happy, you happy, I'm happy too. Everyone is going to be happy. Just come here to commission me for $5. You can drop their like funny tweet they have been posting around in their Twitters, or they have like that, like clip, that funny skit they did. It's like, you want me to draw a depiction of a skit? You can also do that. Yes, and while at that, I do still have like some other stuff going on here. That is my scab art, which is just $12 for low $12 that you can order a scab art from me. Sometimes, if I feel fancy, I will draw a little bit of my carving style in there, or I will give myself randomly give yourself a best art that I can provide with that low amount of money. Depends on my mood though. Or if you really want to have like a very low budget meme to be drawn, yes, you treat me well, I will treat you well too. This is what I can give you. This is what I can provide you. And my best offer right now. This is my best offer, okay? I will have a special art style called carving style, which you guys are seeing right now. It's a very, very colorful, okay, a very colorful art style that can do a lot more things that you guys can figure it out. And right now have a 50% offer. Yes, I said it right, 50% offered. So it's just a low $17.50, and you will be able to own a carving style artwork, but just on the way stuff. I do have like additional fee when it comes to full body, obviously. So yeah, if anyone want to buy one, get it now. It's almost the end of the month. And then, obviously, my usual low-budget artwork. If you are a content creator and you need a artwork just to slap it onto like your thumbnail or this and that other stuff, here you go. You can see this is how it can be worked. I draw you this artwork. You can just get a random like piece of wallpapers and then slap your characters on it, and voila, you got yourself a piece of thumbnail that you can use very well. So what are you waiting for? Go and order one. If you can't really order one, just this, okay? If you can't order one, you don't have the money for it, but you do know your friend is like a content creator, you do know your friends that have the money to order from me, then let them know this very good and nice offer. Thank you very much. Okay, recording end. Who's a vegan? I don't want to be a vegan. Vegan is living a very sad life. that with no joy of eating what a beef is, or pork, or the taste of sweet salivating taste of fat. Mmm, juicy. Hold on a little bit. Mmm. Let me have a little bit. Was it? Oh yeah, it's literally here. I can just post it using this place. Ignore how many tabs that I have. Ooh, one notification. Let's take a look. Ah! It's not even my animation post. I don't know why. I can post all these kind of things. Lots of people like and share it. But when I do reply, lots of people see it and like it. But when I do something like this, when I share my artwork out, there's no people seeing it or even liking it. Doesn't this look good? I have 100% confidently say this look cute as fuck. And nobody is complimenting me about it. At this point, I think Twitter have like something going on with me. Twitter just do not like me, I guess. Huh? Look at this, 22 view. I just feel sad. I try my best. Like at this point, I feel like my Twitter is basically is fucking cursed. Okay, it's fucking cursed. I can share Guna pic, still don't have a lot of view at all. Like this is like something I share. See, I quote tweet this thing, 17 view. There's a hot lady here. Okay. Okay, there's a hot lady here. Not even hot lady can get any attraction in my post at all. The fuck? Sorry. It's been a while. Like, this is not like a one-off thing. Like, I've been doing a lot of things on Twitters, giving people free art, a little bit this, a little bit that, like a little bit like contributions, a little bit talk, a little bit sharing, a little bit this, a little bit that, giving people free arts and everything, try my best to promote myself. Every single time is lower than 200 view or lower than 50 view. Or just like shy above a little bit. Just that. I feel very tired, okay? Been doing this for like 3 fucking years at this point, and look at me, still here. A lot more people take a look at this, they'd be like, ooh, nice. And then a lot more people take a look at this, like, ooh, ew. At least people, like, here's the thing. I would rather have people come into my post, okay? Complain about my art. Look at this and just be like, hey, you're promoting your art. Your art is shit, by the way. At least that way, I would know they are people seeing my fucking post. The problem is, I don't even have hater. Yay, 2 posts. Is it good king? Yes, it's good king. Now you guys kind of like notice this, right? It's a fucking curse. I don't know. Twitter just don't like me. Okay? I can like let me show this again, okay? And okay, yeah, okay. In this place. Oh, I don't even get enough like in here too. Oh shit. I used to be able to like have lots of like in like YouTube. Yes, I'm going to like myself to boost it up a little bit. Holy shit, this is the first time. Because usually I would get a little bit more like and like visibility than like, gosh dang Twitter's. Not even YouTube is doing that to me. Ooh, Kiray. What sort of karma that you do that you just not going to be appeared in the internet? Who the fuck in the Illuminatis have you pissed off? I think I actually like pissed off like one Illuminati like members, and then like I'm just like disappeared out of the ether in the internet just because of that. Yeah, I now I'm just like strongly believe that if any one of the member here is like one of the Illuminati members, just tell that guy to let me go. Let it go. It's been like 5 fucking years. You should hold a grudge that long. Okay, funny gag aside. Let me shrink down myself a little bit, just to put this thing at this side because kind of like blocking way too many things. I just realized. Yes, fine. I kind of like do lots of like a little bit tiresome. Hi there, Midori. Welcome to your woke up from the nap. Vox did it for like 7 years and still is holding it like a stress toy. I have no idea what kind of things you are referencing about. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I need to put some advertisement. Oh man, is it giving me headache from just looking at it. Hey, thank you. So I'm going to not even here. OBS record. Obviously, you just bought a freaking Cintiq. It's just is like a big bang pain that you just like heard. You have to work a little bit more, sadly. Hope you can actually do more work. Not more work. I hope you actually like earn what you're worth. What you're worth. Yeah, this is my magnum opus. This is my fucking ad. This will be the best thing in the world. You know, there's so many like Twitter posts like do like the support small artist thing. I see they have like around like 2 to 6,000 view. Okay, 2 to 6,000 view. I am going to replicate it. Let's replay this. Let myself be cringe. My name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice, and here to present it you guys my Vision channel, which you guys can see I am doing quite a good offering and quite a nice art style too. I even know how to do animations in low budget. So you guys, if you guys are interested, you can ever come to visit my Vision side, which I am in many ways desperately need of business. And good thing is, because I don't have any business, anyone that ordered from me, they will almost immediately able to get a artwork in 3 days. Yes, if you guys really need it, I'm running a special campaign, obviously, and it's going to be a Donothon-Sketchathon special campaign, which you can like order from me to get your VTubers, small VTuber especially. You are a fan of a small VTuber, you want to give them some gift, just order it from me. Just $5 for low $5. You get a nice artwork, send it to them. Maybe it's their special days, maybe it's their birthday or anniversaries or anything that I can give it to you. I don't know why. Like, when I do this, I sound like fucking Donald Trump. You know what? That's your fact. I'm the greatest artist. I'm the best artist. I know what great artist is. Look at me. That I'm good. And yes, you. I know art. I'm the best art. I know how to do the best art. Your fan just decided to commission me to give you a artwork. And then they'll be like, and the small VTubers will be like, oh, I have a fan? That is a very nice days and a very nice feelings for everyone, right? So they happy, you happy, I'm happy too. Everyone is going to be happy. Just come here to commission me for $5. You can drop their like funny tweet they have been posting around in their Twitters, or they have like that, you know, like clip, that funny skit they did. It's like, you want me to draw a depiction of a skit? You can also do that. Yes. And while at that, I do still have like some other stuff going on here. That is my scab art, which is just $12 for low $12 that you can order a scab art from me. Sometimes, if I feel fancy, I will draw a little bit of my carving style in there, or I will give myself the randomly give yourself a best art that I can provide with that low amount of money. Depends on my mood though. Or if you really want to have like a very low budget meme to be drawn, yes, you treat me well, I will treat you well too. This is what I can give you. This is what I can provide you. And my best offer right now. This is my best offer, okay? I will have a special art style called carving style, which you guys are seeing right now. It's a very colorful, okay? A very colorful. I think I screw up on this one because that can do a lot. This was like the moment I just noticed my recording have like encoder overload, and then it disrupted my like advertisement flow. Oh, my computer is dying. And right now have a 50% offer. Yes, I said it right. 50% off it. So it's just a low $17.50, and you will be able to own a carving style artwork. But just on the way stop, I do have like additional fee when it comes to full body, obviously. So yeah, if anyone want to buy one, get it now. It's almost the end of the month. And then, obviously, my usual low-budget artwork. If you are a content creator and you need a artwork just to slap it onto like your thumbnail or this and that other stuff, Here you go. You can see this is how it can be work. I draw you this artwork. You can just, get a random like piece of wallpapers and then slap your characters on it. And voila, you got yourself a piece of thumbnail that you can use very well. So I'm still waiting for this thing to upload. It's taking ages. And order one. If you can't really order one, just this. Okay. If you can't order one, you don't have the money for it, but you do know your friend is like a content creator. You do know your friends that have the money to order from me. Then let them know this very good and nice offer. Thank you very much. Hello there, everyone. I even finished watching it. Like, they're still not finishing uploading. Ah, gosh dang it. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. Really depends. Like, here's the thing. Like, my voice go high and low a lot of the time. So just be expect that my voice kind of like just go really weird most of the times. I have still quite lots of things I have to do. One of the things, still haven't really like saved this thing yet. I should saved it. Here's the animation I made yesterday. I will start updating and try to make animation every other days. Today is Donothon, so I'm not going to like do any work on this one. I'll just like do my Donothon-Sketchathon stuff. I'm animating on 2 when I talk, but generally when it comes to movement, I animate it on 3. Again, anyone who managed to drop by into my stream, hello there. Welcome to the Kiray stream. My name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice for the voice. Here's to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Well, I have some idea what I'm doing. Today is going to be another day. This is the 12 days of... Oh, wait. Since it's Christmas, almost Christmas time, I should go for that theme going on there. Hold on a little bit. It's the 12th day of Donothon where Kiray's come and say, I have been having 35 drawing sketch that I haven't sketched it for you guys, and today I will add more sketch for everyone, for more sketch, because I keep wanting to draw. Someone donate to me. Sorry that today I'm not really. I'm still trying to recover from my gosh dang cough, so my voice is still not 100% yet. So I can't use my high pitched voice that well. I have to go a little bit high, a little bit low, time to time. It's like I can't maintain my high pitched voice. I just have to use my original voice at this point. Man, I'm still waiting for someone to drop by in my Kick channel and just say hi. How do you do? And then I'll be like, finally, I have someone in cake. But that is more like a wishful thinking. It's just not going to happen. Like, no matter how much I want to do in cake, it's just not going to happen. Cake is quite a barren wasteland for me. Because it's much more on the western side of things, like, not lots of people actually, like, you know, like, willing to watch people around this time. So even I jump to, like, Vtuber, Just Chat, or, like, digital drawing, or this and that, yeah, that stuff. Nobody is going to be in here and say hi to me. Even I see a hi, 99% of them is bot. And then when I finally ignore them, and then there's, like, actual person mixed with it in between the bot and say hi to me, and I didn't notice. Man. Actually do legitimately piss me off a little bit sometimes when that happened. Oh, speaking about that, I think my kick got logged off. Yep. Log in again. Gosh dang it. Yes. Allow access. Man, before we start the internet, shall we talk a little bit about the gosh dang internet? Man, there's so many things happening. Why there's always so many drama? That's like, oh, it's not that anymore. It's a good thing I like a lot of cosplayers. Has been like filling up the cosplayer space lately. No drama for me. I can just keep scrolling. Good, I don't see anything resurfacing back. It's a good thing. I don't have to think too much about it. Yeah, the thing I want to like mention about it, okay? That time I just want to talk about it too is like actually about this particular Muujin video I just watched that is about like a horrible VTubers, okay? A horrible VTubers just used basically like every single time people like do bad behavior nowadays, they would just say, "Oh, sorry that I'm being a prick to you. I have autisms." Gosh dang, stop using this kind of thing as your fucking shield, okay? It's not a shield. Okay? Bad behavior is bad behavior. Just say sorry. And like this kind of things. You can just watch it.
The one is at the same. Accountability is something that we all must inevitably face at one point during our lives. Whether we hurt the feelings of a loved one or just straight up clog the toilet to unimaginable degrees, we simply just have to take a step back sometimes and say, sorry, my bad, I screwed up. And as simple as that might sound to a normal person watching this right now, unfortunately, as you might have already concluded from being on the internet, accountability is starting to become a rarity these days. But if we had some sort of a global competition on seeing who can avoid saying sorry the most consistently, then it would be content creators.
I do want to say, why don't he use pirate software? Pirate software is now the best one at this. Technically the he who cannot name the dog zapper. Because if you guys didn't notice the short, like his name is gosh dang profanity now. It's worse than saying the word fuck. Okay. So yeah, the dog zapper is one of them. Why not showing his face? Like even pirate software it would be nicer.
Especially ones who have a lot of followers and have built such an ego that they have become delusional. And unfortunately, we see many such cases, more specifically in the VTubing community. Because today, we're talking about the VTuber by the name of Chilla, someone who tried to cancel another VTuber and her entire agency. And when she got called out, right, when she was proven wrong with receipts and proof, instead of saying,
Oops.
she got community noted. And as ridiculous as this sounds, I wish that's where it ended. Because people would uncover that this was her third rebrand from 2 past controversial lives, and after putting the pieces together would start to tell us about the other controversy she was involved in before even becoming Chilla. I mean, this whole thing was such a disaster that it ended up trending on Twitter. Guys,
Yep.
as this was happening, I could not...
I do feel bad for another VTuber named Cha. Because everyone keep calling this like Chilla out, like because like the name is so fucking long, everyone keep calling her Cha. Like that's a VTuber called Cha. So like bad naming sense.
believe my eyes. Not only was this crash out incredibly bad, but it involved a person that literally had zero self-awareness. I can't see this happening otherwise. The humiliation and embarrassment would be too much to handle for a normal person. So look, by now you know me. Once I see a catastrophe like this unfold before my eyes, I think to myself, man, I have to talk to you guys about this. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so this whole incident actually took place in Minecraft. You see, there were 2 VTubers that created a server. The first one was called Lucia, and the second one was called Arissa. The survival multiplayer server they would create, otherwise known as SMP, would be called Invasion Parasite. But it would have a twist. Other than just being an SMP, it was also an RP server, where people roleplayed different characters and made up different stories and scenarios, all meant to be in good fun. VTubers of very varying sizes and very varying audiences decided to join that server to have a good time together and get to meet new people. Some of these VTubers happened to be from the Socks agency, otherwise known as SVA, one of the few VTuber agencies that is actually still standing and works pretty damn well with its talents.
You know what? I respect Soccer Agency from defending their VTubers. They actually do their jobs. There's so many VTubers actually like don't do their job. They basically just use their talents. That's just that. This is like one of the VTubing agency. Even the CEO come to like fuck that person up. You try to cancel my talent? Fuck you. He literally come out with fucking Google Doc at her.
The server took around 3 months to set up and would actually involve the work of multiple people. It would have multiple factions competing against one another while being invaded by mobs, and the event in its entirety would last 3 days. After the last day of the server, Lucia would tweet, "Invasion Parasite was a huge undertaking that I didn't fully grasp the intensity of." She'd say that it all started as a silly little idea between her and Arissa, all while thanking the people who helped her set it up, as well as talk about some of the issues that popped up that they were able to get through anyway. She mentioned how some people produced music, art, and stories in the server that she was blown away by and that she was very grateful. Overall, a pretty healthy conclusion, right? Well, this was tweeted on November 17th, 2025. On the same day, an hour earlier before Lucia made her tweet, Chilla would herself make a tweet saying, "I think it's weird that people will act like they're better than you and literally call you inferior to your face and then act like you're the problem." Now, of course, initially her community was concerned. Like, what do you mean? Who called you inferior? Who could do that? Half an hour later, she would make yet another tweet, this time longer and specifying exactly what she meant, saying, "I wanted to take a moment to apologize for how I reacted on the last day of the SMP. I got genuinely frustrated and let that frustration turn into anger, and that wasn't fair to anyone. I'm sorry for the way I spoke." That said, I want to be honest about where that frustration came from, because I think it matters. From the start of the SMP, we agreed to hold off on griefing until day 3 so everyone could settle in, build, and actually enjoy the opening experience. When griefing started on days 1 and 2, it didn't just break the rules, it broke the spirit of what we were trying to create together. On top of that, hearing things like my team being inferior or that we deserved to die got under my skin more than I expected. I didn't handle that well, and I should have stepped back instead of blowing up. I'm not.
Here's the thing. Main context. They are role-playing. Because, like, the Tree faction, she was in the faction that's actually, it was, like, framed as dumb one. Okay? There's, like, scientist factions, and then there's, like, fighter factions, you know, like, the bronze over brain kind of things. So, it's basically they're role-playing, talking about those kind of things, because, like, scientist factions, like, act superior and stuff. Yeah, this is the kind of persons who will look at anime characters and think they're real. That's the sad part.
I'm not here to hold grudges though, I want to move forward and be better and not let my anger get the best of me no matter the circumstance. Alright, well, you know, you read this and you think, okay, well maybe there was some miscommunication in the server, but overall, it's fine. She took a step back, she was like, I'm fine with it, not holding grudges, let's move on. Except that's not where things ended, right? She would then reply to this tweet and say, and I also want to be honest about something personal. Being called inferior hit me harder than I let on because I'm disabled. I deal with
Yeah, this part. I hate the most is... I don't want to use my disability as a fucking shield. One of the many reasons is there's so many people actually do that. Like, I'm the person who aware enough that the world keeps spinning, you know? Like, no matter how much of a tragic story you have, like, if you are a villain, you are a fucking villain. You can't have, like, a sob story about how you become a villain. And then blame on that sob story, okay? This is, like, how, like, millennial writing is right now. This is why there's no good villain story arc. This and that, yeah, this stuff. It's because everyone need to have, like, a sob story to kind of give themselves an excuse to be the bad guy. And when people say you are bad, and then you have a fucking shield to, like, hold it, to kind of block the criticisms or, like, any other things, to justify, like, your actions. Being, like, the word, like, autism, disabled, being LGBT has become, like, a gosh dang fucking shield so much to a point that I'm very fucking tired of hearing it. They are not fucking shield. They are not fucking status quo that you can use to, like, just behave badly, okay? You are being a prick, then you are being a prick. Just accept the fact that you are a prick. That's the thing. So many people don't learn that part.
those kinds of assumptions in real life more often than people realize, and hearing it in a space that's supposed to be fun and welcoming cut a lot deeper. I don't
If you're using it as like a, you know, those kind of like jokes that, oh, you're playing a gay card now? And those things like, you did it for like fun and shit gags, then it's fine, you know? But you actually legitimately using it to actually defend yourself with, and then that is like a weird way to use it, you know? Then there's like time for this kind of stuff, and then there's time for not using it as a fucking shield for every fucking minor infraction you have in your life. That's like a lot of things for lots of people to learn, obviously, but still, this person's later on you will learn that she's been like doing this for ages. Yeah.
expect everyone to tiptoe around me, but I do expect basic respect. For me, and for anyone else who might be carrying something you can't see, comments like that don't just stay in the game, they stick with you. And that's part of why I reacted the way I did. Alright, maybe that was a bit of a stretch. I mean, this is a roleplay server, right? This is just the...
Yeah, this girl, like, from disabled to autism, from autism to going to the hospital, from going to the hospital to I'm fucking crazy, I'm going to psych ward, actually. I was supposed to be in psych ward. I was like, How many times you have to evolve your excuse, okay? Like the reason she talked about like she was like going to the site wall thingy, okay, is because that she using her autisms as an excuse of her bad behavior, okay? And then the CEO clapped back, is it diagnosed, medically diagnosed or self-diagnosed? Yeah, because she keep using it as a gosh dang shield, and then the CEO just clapped back. Like, is that like you just say that you have it or you actually have it? And then afterward, then she say like, "Oh, I was supposed to be in psych ward. I'm hospitalized now because this and that stuff. Lots of weird ass shit that coming out. It's just that at that point, I just don't believe her. Even if it's real, I will not believe her. That it's like again like use that as a fucking shield when it's convenient, and then like a lot of stuff just conveniently pop up, like I mean like man.
The word inferior here, but it's okay. We can just call that miscommunication, guys. It happens, you know, it's not a big deal. If Chilla had just shut up and not done anything else, things would have been completely.
Kudos on Mugen, okay? Kudos on Mugen that keep calling her Chilla. This is like gosh dang fucking long name. There's so many people like talk about this situations, like they just refuse to call her full name because her name is just so fucking long, and just call it Cha. I'd be like, shit, that's like another VTuber called Cha. Don't do that. Don't do it dirty, man.
Okay. Except she didn't, right? Of course she didn't. And the next day, she would start off an incident so massive that it would start trending on Twitter. On November 18th, 2025, Chilla would make this tweet saying, "I tried to talk to Flork about one of his talents having a habit of calling people inferior and how that can seem to disabled people. However, he blocked me and said not to bring up my personal issues with his talents. I believe calling somebody inferior is demeaning as it's historically used context. Ad3VT called us that. If you support Sock's VTuber agency aka SVA, this is what you're supporting." She would then link a clip of 3 seconds. Watch.
I literally almost died in the first like 2 minutes.
Alright, so there's a lot happening in this clip, but near the end, right, what she's trying to highlight is ad-free VT saying, "You're inferior, we're just better." Just as a reminder, right, we're in Minecraft, they're role-playing, and it does involve player versus player fighting. Alright, that's just all I'll say before we continue, alright? Now, she would refer to someone called Flork, and that would actually be the CEO of Sock's agency, of SVA. So she was out here trying to cancel one of his talents for calling her inferior while calling him out directly, saying that he wasn't doing anything about this. Now look, I don't know what she was expecting, maybe seeing some people rally behind her, maybe she felt that she was truly fighting for a greater cause here, but almost immediately after posting this, the entire VTubing community just went up against her because god, this was such a ridiculous thing to cry about. Malfina, who is part of SVA, would say, "A habit? A 3-second clip is a habit where the person isn't seen?" The word was spoken in a roleplay based around factions fighting a war against one another. Wilders were also making comments against other teams. That's how it works. What's unprofessional is approaching Flork as you did, purely trying to get ad-free into some sort of trouble, then being unable to provide evidence. What's unprofessional is stretching his "this is your fight" to him, allegedly approving the word inferior as an attack against disabled people. What's unprofessional is shouting about high raids and subs around those who are role-playing respectfully in open areas. What's unprofessional is starting to instigate other players even after a mod told you to stop, then playing victim as was seen on your stream. She would then specify that this had nothing to do with disabilities and would end this by saying, "This all started because Addy unfriended you. Everyone has the choice to do so. This is a sad reaction." So this of course adds a lot of context that was missing in that initial callout post. As I mentioned earlier, this server had multiple factions, 3 to be exact. They were all competing against one another for the end goal of the entire story involving the server. So I'm sure many of you watching might have played sports or played just online games in general and understand that shit-talking your opponent is a very normal thing to do, especially saying something like inferior. This wasn't a slur or anything, right? It was actually extremely harmless. Pretty much everyone from SVA stood up for ad-free, saying, "Hey, this is a roleplay server, dumbass." And you even had disabled people. The group of people that she claimed to be speaking for come out against her, saying, yo, you're a dumbass. Inferior is not a slur. Come on. And then you'd see another member from SVA by the name of Yami add more content.
And this is the thing. This is the thing. There's way too many snowflakes in the world. Way too many fucking snowflake. You know, actually, I do want to always talk about it. This is one of my very, very important talking point, okay? I'm on a diet. I'm trying to like get myself a little bit more healthy body. I'm trying to exercise and everything. And I understand being fat is actually really unhealthy. While I'm actually fat, I do admit. Lots of people don't really see it, but it's because I'm wearing a bigger clothes, so it doesn't show that I'm actually fat. Obviously, I'm on the camera. I have to do that. But in reality, I do understand the fact that I'm actually already like close. I'm already overweight, BMI wise, and close to obese category 1. There's like obesity have like category 1, 2, 3. 3 is like fucking dangerous. Okay. You are at risk of heart attack constantly. That is like how category 3 is. Okay? There's like so many things going on being fat and stuff. And then here's the thing. People who are at obesity like category 3 feels like that feeling is fucking hurt when there's people say, hey, you are at like obese category 3, you should actually exercise a little bit, else you're going to die. I'm not cursing you to die. You are actually going to die. Have you seen fat influencers are still alive nowadays? No. Yes, I'm not even kidding. You go and search a lot of fucking fat influencers that nowadays, none of them are fucking alive. And then they say, you hurt my feeling. You call me obese tree, and then like you cursing me to die. It's fucking medical terms that you are in a dangerous state. It's like stage 3 fucking cancer at that point, okay? What, you get offended if I say you have stage 3 fucking cancer, you're going to fucking die? No, stage 4. And then you say like, oh, I don't like the word stage 4 cancer. We need to boycott this like stage 4 cancer word. We have to cancel the cancer. That doesn't fucking work! They have been, like, people who are at obesity, like category 2, 3, like, all those fucking fat influencers. Like, fat positive fucking activity guys. Has been advocating. Even the fucking doctors is talking about it, okay? Even the fucking doctors are talking about it. They should ban the fucking word obesities. Have you get offended with that much? Then do some fucking exercise. Exercise doesn't really help you that much, but if you are that fat, even moving helps. That's the problem. Even go out, walk for around a day, like just like 30 minutes walk a day. Not even 30 minutes, 10-minute walks a day, back and forth. 5 minutes out and 5 minutes back. It's still like freaking benefit you so much because you're that fat, okay? For me, I'm already like, the fat that I have doesn't really help. But, you know, this is, again, like, there's just so many things about that. And then they try to boycott the fucking word obesities. It's a medical conditions. Okay? You can't boycott the fucking medical conditions. What happened? Even you manage to ban the word fucking obesities, we're just going to replace another word for it. What, you're going to get offended again and then replace that word again? Use your fucking brain! They are too fat to think, I guess. The blood flow is not that well. Like, that's like literally fatty layer in their brain at that point. You know, actually, like, our brain is like, I forgot, like, it's like majority is just water and fat. Yeah, that's our brain, because it have to insulate the neuron like electricity that happening inside of the brain. So generally, it is like full of fat. Sadly. But either way, again, like it's like trying to cancel the word obesities is like fucking trying to cancel the word cancer. Like you don't like people saying, "Oh, you have stage 4 cancer, you are going to fucking die." Oh, you have obesity category 3 obesity at the moment. If you don't exercise, you will fucking die. It's the fucking same thing. And then they want to fucking cancel the word. I know I curse a lot. I'm really emotional when talking about this. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm fat too. That's like one of the reasons. But still, there's a reason people call you obese. Okay. If you can't walk through a normal door, you have to go sideways to kind of squeeze through that fucking door. You have an issues. If you can't go through a door because you're too tall, it's fine. But if you're too wide, you can't go through a door. Then that's another issue. Man. Okay, let's like continue this thing.
She claimed to be speaking for come out against her, saying, "Yo, you're a dumbass."
As a fellow disabled person, both mentally and physically. Yes, that's the thing, like, actual disabled people, okay, learn to not use their fucking conditions as a gosh dang fucking shield. Because we all are fucking well aware that we are the abnormally among the normal people, okay? All we best can do is just try to adapt to the society. The society cannot fucking adapt to us, okay? The world keeps spinning, sadly. That's the reality of the situations. So being like literally, she is like really being bitchy about like lots of things, like even the minor stuff. She basically went full Karen on like the most minor infractions. My feeling was hurt. In the roleplay game, she called me a bitch. Really is a dumbass. And then people just say, "Hey, it's roleplay. You took this a little bit too serious." Oh, I have disabilities. Stop bullying me. The fuck? The fuck?
Inferior is not a slur, come on. And then you'd see another member from SVA by the name of Yami add more context about their past experiences with Cha-Cha-Chilla, quote tweeting her call-out post and saying, "Oh hey, it's the person who kept following me around all of Offkai after I told them to stop and I had to warn security over her." Offkai, of course, is a yearly VTuber convention. She continues, "The person who was overstepping my boundaries and touching my arm in comfort over and over when I told them not to touch me and spoke at me like I was less than them, saying I was so brave for going to Offkai as a trans person rather than talking to me like a normal person. You don't get to play the victim when you've hurt and disrespected so many people, and many know about your past life and the terrible things you've done there too. All I can do is wish you find the help you need. Step away from the internet, find professional help, and breathe. Maybe the world will be brighter for you one day where you don't find a need to validate your existence by trying to bring down others." So yeah, this wasn't just any random call-out post. This person apparently had a history of being very weird and even had a past life. She used to be another VTuber, but we'll get into that later. For now though, the CEO himself of SVA would quote tweet her call-out post and tell us about his side of the story, saying, "Yes, I did snap at you in DMs because you were told not to contact me anymore prior to this."
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the word is like there's so many times it's just like fucking context, you know. It's like you being a dick to a person, and then he basically just annoying, like being a dick to a person and being fucking annoying, and then he'd be like, "Shut up," and then you go into fucking Twitter and say like, "He's being mean to me," but you be a dick to him first. Like that's like so many people that being a dick to people like the moment they get clapped back, they did not expect that. Like, you punch people, how do you fucking expect you're not gonna get punched back? Nobody care you're fucking disabled. Like, what? You're just going to say, oh, I'm wearing glasses, you can't punch me. And then you keep punching him. And the moment you start get, like, punch, like, one, like, people land with one punch at you, like, it immediately go to internet, yell mummy. This is ridiculous.
Lucia's team investigated the first piece of evidence you showed them regarding ad-free, and it was not even them speaking, video included. Their team there gave you the statement on what was happening. It was roleplay in a Minecraft faction roleplay, and I will wholeheartedly back my talent that they did no wrong, especially in a 4-second out-of-context clip you originally showed. He'd link a 14-second video, and this was actually what Cha-Cha had sent Lucia's team, right, the person behind the server, to prove that ad-free was somehow an ableist, someone who discriminates against disabled people. Watch for yourself.
Treating guys.
Yeah. They're wild.
Guys, they're like,
give them a
yeah,
pass.
what's happening with that?
Their brains are a little smaller.
Dude, now it's gonna, oh my god, hard.
I was never a wilder. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's true. I never.
Right, so in this clip, you can see a bunch of VTubers saying that the opposite faction, the Wilders, have smaller brains. I guess Cha-Cha was trying to say that this was ableist, like they were making fun of disabled people. Like, what? Disabled people have smaller brains or something? Yet another stretch. Even better, Flork would be claiming in his post that the clip that Cha-Cha had sent the mod team didn't even have ad-free speaking in it to begin with. I mean, by this point, the circus was in full swing. This post almost has 1 million views, by the way. This was so ridiculous, it blew so much out of proportion. He would then reply to his post and say, you also stated here other people do it, so why focus on me/SVA? Was it before I told you to not message me any longer as of early October? And he'd link 2 images. Here we can see Cha-Cha saying, really? Because as I see it, nothing has been taken care of. You guys have known about the inferior things. Lots of people have been calling us it. In the other image, we can see Flork saying, hi Cha-Cha, I will admit I'm a little uncomfortable with your messages right now. I have been extremely busy because of corpo work and my other work. Though earlier in the year I had more time so I was able to message a bit more freely, I have not had that free time lately. Me not consistently DMing you is not a personal thing, however because of this I'm not sure if I'm comfortable to keep up communication. Best of luck, Cha-Cha. This happened on the 6th of October 2025, and after this he would block her. It seemed like that really bothered her and she's held a grudge against him ever since. He would then continue the thread, saying, listen, we knew you were going to fucking do this because you did this shit before to other people. I knew you were going to drop this late. Maybe you thought I'd be asleep so you could get an edge on me? I specifically stayed up because we knew you were going to do this. I don't know why the focus was on me so hard, especially if your problem was ad-free. I don't want anything to do with you. He would then add more content.
Yep. I say again, W. Like, how do young people say WCO?
Text as to why he knew that she stayed up late, showing DMs from this July 2025. Here we can see Cha-Cha Chilla saying, I'm a night owl, and Flork remembered that detail. The last thing he'd say in this thread is, honestly, do you not think I stick up for anyone in my agency? Come on. Before he even went into my DMs to try to get me to punish her like a school kid, I knew what was going on. So look, overall, a very strongly worded statement by Flork. I mean, after this, if you had any sort of self-awareness, any sort of
Nobody
shame or
like a
dignity,
fucking
you would
snitch.
probably apologize, take a step back, maybe deactivate your account, I don't know. But just to show you how much self-awareness Cha-Cha Chilla truly lacks, she actually would reply to this post saying, actually, that's not what you said, linking DMs. Here we can see the screenshot from the 6th of October in which Flork says, hey, I'm not comfortable really keeping up communication. And we can see the blocked message from Cha-Cha Chilla in which she says, I'm sorry, it's just that this has happened with multiple people and I guess it's really gotten into my head. I won't bring this up again. Flork then says, best of luck, Cha-Cha. And then she says, thank you. Sorry again for letting this get into my head so much. Thank you for understanding. 24 days later, she would say, hey, thank you again for understanding. Wanted to give you some time, but the standees did arrive a bit ago and wanted to thank you for them. I love them so much. You do not have to reply to this, just wanted to express my thanks. So look,
You try to, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I'm a CEO. You try to snitch on my worker, okay? You try to snitch on my girls. On the most tiniest infractions, the baby stuff, you go full Karen on me. And on my on my talent, okay? And then afterward, I told you, yeah, I don't want to talk to you anymore. This is really like tiny fucking stuff. Why are you talking with me about this? And then after this is like you if you just keep constantly, time to time, bother me 2 fucking hour in between, obviously I'm gonna fucking block you. Like, you expect me like, hey, anytime now? I think you already marinated enough of thought. You think I'm right or not? I already told you you're fucking not right for being a fucking carrot. And then they'd be like, hey, it's been a few days. Like, you should be like understanding like my issues right now, right? Right, block. I would block immediately. Like, I consider he is like generous for not blocking her and then receive another message in here.
I don't know what the whole point of this was. Flork would just reply with, that's pretty clearly don't message me anymore, right? And that was the whole point. That's why he linked these DMs in the first place. It doesn't matter what she replied with. The whole point was that on the 6th of October, 2025, Flork said, I'm not comfortable keeping up communication. Bye, right? Like, thank you. This was the nicest way he could say it. Cha-Cha-Chilla would then reply again saying, that's not what you said? You said you're not sure if you want to keep communication. Be clear, communicate like an adult, especially when you're communicating with somebody who's told you they're
Is that all you got, nigga?
Oh, no, nigga. That's just the tip of this iceberg. Read, nigga! Read!
Yeah, I didn't say anything. It's the video saying it.
autistic in the past. At this point, she's like, apologize or draw 25 disability cards and use one of them. Like, what the hell is going on? The top reply on her reply would out-ratio her by 20 times and would say, medically or self-diagnosed. Not to mention that there are so many autistic people in her replies expressing how angry they are that someone is using their condition as an excuse to not take accountability. Like, look, I've seen my fair share of absolute train wrecks of VTubers, but no one has ever taken it this far of replying to something so clear-cut and still trying to paint themselves as a victim. And you know what the worst part is, or I guess the best part, since you're probably entertained? We're not even halfway through. It gets so much worse. The next tweet during this entire shitstorm would be from Nikita, someone who actually helped Lucia and Orisa make the server and was a staff member. He'd say, I am the staff member who personally handled Cha-Cha's ticket regarding this matter. I feel it is important to clarify the timeline and the facts of our investigation for the public record. Initial contact. This issue began when Cha-Cha posted a callout in the Public Wilders faction Discord channel tagging ad-free. I removed that post to de-escalate public tension and immediately reached out to Cha-Cha privately to explain that public callouts can create a hostile environment. Protocol. I directed her to open an official ticket so the admin team could review the issue properly and fairly. We went back to the ticket she opened before and continued the conversation there. The investigation. Upon reviewing the original evidence provided in the ticket prior to her public post, we found no evidence of malicious behavior or targeted harassment toward Cha-Cha. Misidentification. Crucially, the individual speaking in the evidence provided for review is not ad-free. So let's just examine this for a second, right? A staff member is telling us right now that the person who was saying inferior to begin with wasn't even ad-free. This whole incident happened on the basis of wrong delusional information. Absolutely incredible. Anyway.
Should we ban people like doing call out posts at that point? Like, there's so many fucking Twitter drama actually just call out posts, you know, Google Doc, lots of things, public call out posts. There's a lots of things we can settle behind the scene. Okay, I know like YouTube and many like if you are facing like a YouTube and company stuff, you usually just make a big fuss about it, and then you get some eyes on it, else it's not going to work. Like, how much process have she dedicated herself just to do this? She put ticket. She do call out. She actually like back and forth investigation with the like team doing this and that other stuff, and she still do not fucking believe that when everything is laying out on her face. Okay? Like the fuck? Like seriously, the fuck?
Anyway, the next section would be called Event Context. This was a 3-day Minecraft faction PvP event featuring 3 distinct factions: Wilders, military, and scientists. Intense, in-character banter and trash talk between factions are common expectations of the roleplay genre rather than malicious attacks. All 3 factions engaged in this behavior as part of the competitive atmosphere throughout the 3 days. And if someone ever took it too far and turned it into hate speech or targeting specific individuals, staff would reprimand said individual and remove them from the server. Roleplay context. So here he'll be talking about the clip specifically. The specific comments in the clip regarding small brains were made by the player in the video, who, like Ad-Free, was playing a Wilder Gone scientist. The player involved confirmed this intent, stating, "I quite literally was making fun of myself because I started as a Wilder, so I was the small brain in the room." Admission of widespread usage. In private DMs prior to the ticket investigation, Cha-Cha stated, "Lots of people have been calling us inferior." This admission confirms she was aware the term was being used broadly by the opposing faction against the Wilders group as a whole. Terminology. Cha-Cha alleged that Ad-Free used the word inferior. We found no evidence of Ad-Free using this term towards her. However, regarding the term itself, inferior is a standard adjective meaning lower in rank, status, or quality. In the context of a competitive PvP faction war, this is standard terminology used to denote an opposing team's skill or ranking. In the ticket...
Yeah. I fucking hate this. I really fucking hate this. Do you know why there's not a lot of people say the word cripple anymore? While cripple is actually a medical term for people who actually are crippled. Because people have been using the word cripple to insult crippled people for quite a while, and then people just like have a misunderstanding of the word cripple. Okay? So nowadays, people just refer to any people who is a cripple, just calling them disabled. The word disabled has been like so moderately generalized to a point that because people don't want to like offend people saying like some other actual fucking medical term. Yeah. Yeah. The more you know. Ding, 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 ding.
Cha-Cha explicitly rejected the validity of roleplay context entirely, asking, "Are you saying calling people inferior is okay if it's roleplay?" After I asked, "May I ask, was it
Not even roleplay, even normal you can use it."
in reference of faction RP? Resolution. I informed Cha-Cha that while we take reports seriously, we could not find a violation of server rules based on the evidence provided. Transparency. I explicitly stated that we would not stop her from going public if she felt she needed to, as we believe in open communication. Current conduct. While we respect the right to voice concerns, we definitively do not support the targeted behavior currently being exhibited. Inconclusive and manipulated footage. The public accusation relies on a highly zoomed in, chaotic 3-second snippet. In this clip, multiple conversations overlap and the visual is obscured. Ad-Free's character is not visible in the scene because we cannot see who is speaking and the audio is chaotic. It is factually impossible to verify if Ad-Free is the speaker. Attributing a specific voice to her in this chaos is a massive stretch and does not constitute valid evidence. Audio context. Even if one strains to isolate the faint background voice in this chaotic clip, the phrase audible is "they are inferior, we are just better." This phrasing explicitly links the term inferior to a competitive comparison of skill and faction strength, in parentheses, better. Uttering this sentiment privately among teammates is standard morale building, not a targeted slur. However, again, we cannot verify it was Ad-Free who said this. Retroactive evidence hunting. In her messages to Flork, Cha-Cha admitted, "I'm going to hunt down the clips." This statement, made after the accusation was leveled, suggests the conclusion, in parentheses, that Ad-Free was guilty, was formed before any evidence was actually found. This explains why the eventual proof was a misidentified clip of a different person. Unprofessional escalation. Cha-Cha claims she contacted the SVA agency owner Flork and he did nothing. This is a misrepresentation. The screenshot of that conversation shows Flork enforcing a standard professional boundary, refusing to allow personal conflict, where one party has blocked the other, to be escalated into management harassment. Flork directed her to respect the block, that matter is settled, rather than validating her attempt to bypass it. And finally, conclusion. We stand definitively by our investigation. It is unacceptable that a situation defined by manipulated evidence and misidentification has escalated to the point where independent event staff must intervene to correct the public record. We expect all participants to adhere to professional standards, and we will not validate the use of misinformation to target community members or external agency leadership. Nikita would then link a screenshot in which he was talking to Cha-Cha saying, "Hi Cha-Cha, we are taking your report very seriously and are reviewing the matter." He would then state everything that was already stated in his Twitter post. Like, for example, the fact that this was completely fine in a roleplay setting. There was nothing weird that was said here. 7 hours later, Cha-Cha Chilla would reply to him, saying, "I've decided I'm going public with this. And in order to avoid the VTuber who streamed it getting involved, I've zoomed in to not show them." So look, overall, this was a very well-crafted post. I mean, he really talked about everything here, giving us context in every way imaginable, and indirectly managed to make Cha-Cha Chilla look like an even bigger clown than she already was. Not only was she linking a very hyper-focused 3-second clip, but there was no way to verify that it was even ad-free who said it. Most likely, that wasn't even the case. This was a clear vendetta that she had because she had her feelings hurt that the CEO of SVA had blocked her and that ad-free had unfriended her. It was just pathetic. So of course, we can't have proper VTuber drama without the good old community notes, and her initial post did get that treatment. It would say, "This was a roleplay server where people were acting. The people have no idea what this person's disabilities were. And their words were not a direct attack to this individual. It was directed at the group in the roleplay, only in the roleplay." The community would then link 3 different Wikipedia links, with the first one being roleplay, the second one being acting, and the third one being common sense.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, common sense of human being is like slowly losing the fact, and also people, the matter of fact that people cannot read, and like the basic comprehensions of reading. Like, I'm bad at this, but I'm still not that bad, you know? Like, how shitty are people are doing that? Like, my first language is not even English. I can read better than them. This is like weird fucking thing. Like, how?
Whoever wrote this was an absolute savage, dude. Holy shit. Now, of course, when you're a complete delusional idiot, it's really not enough when you can't take accountability after making false accusations. No, the cherry on top is being a hypocrite. And that's exactly what would happen when the VTuber Zion would show us a clip of that roleplay server in which they took the axe of Cha-Cha and Cha-Cha called her a bitch. Watch.
Your abs back.
Please, I'm alive.
Why?
Cause I'm alive, bitch.
So Cha-Cha's out here saying, "Oh my god, name calling, you're calling me inferior, ableist, blah blah blah." Bro, whoa, whoa. You're out here using the B word, woman. As everything was burning and this was literally trending on Twitter, Adfree would make this tweet saying, "Oh hey, good morning," in which you'd see this gif that sums things up very perfectly. You know, walking into a burning apartment, dude. But you see, the thing with Cha-Cha Chilla is that she had so much more to offer to the world. That's right, even after everything that's happened so far, she didn't think it would be a good idea to get rid of her phone or something. No, instead she'd get the incredible idea of making things 100 times worse. By not shutting up and going as far as starting a fundraiser to sue people defaming her name. I wish I was joking. After Cha-Cha Chilla's tweet would get community noted,
The fuck? I mean, like, really, the fuck? Again, like, this level of delusion sometimes can be really... I know sometimes, like, the more crazy you are as a content creator, you get more, like, you know, like, more eyes on you and stuff. Because most people, like, as you kind of, like, already can see, most famous content creator, kind of, like, nowadays, people just notice they are just unhinged, crazy people. Okay? But most unhinged, crazy people actually have a certain amount of self-control. Some people only see the fact that they are crazy and then they just go full crazy. We are talking about If you want to become a content creator, it's fine to be cringe. It's fine to be fucking crazy, you know? Being a batshit crazy person doesn't really help a lot.
She would swiftly delete it. But
This is like literally, in some sense, a person that should legitly be in mental hospital. I don't know why mental hospital is not a thing anymore. People just think like psych ward and kind of like stuff, and then sit there and have a chat with persons, expect that it can fix it. Sometimes some people are so crazy they shouldn't be like outside doing shit. I'm not even kidding about that.
But that didn't stop the whole incident from trending on Twitter and making people aware of who Chachachilla truly was. This is when people would start to uncover her past. Apollo Mythos would make this tweet saying, "Let me give you some more context. Chachachilla, aka Bunny Alisu. I was nice, respectful, and tried to be a friend at the time. I wanted you to get help. You harassed me and my friends and so many others for years. You have doxed IRL faces / names, bullied, spread lies, and got blacklisted from Mythos for a good reason." Mythos being the agency that she's a part of. "I gave them a 10+ page document. When we didn't give you what you wanted, you did revenge porn." Yes, that's the P word, adult videos. "Every single time I had something awesome happen to me, you got butthurt with my success early on. You shared it everywhere and people saw that side of me. You took my power, and just 2 days before TwitchCon, where I wanted to see people for the first time, my first event, I had to listen to so many people saying they were on my side and that they saw it. I didn't want to hear that. I didn't want that. But you didn't stop there. You kept harassing me for months on end because I wasn't flinching in public. You had to make videos, accounts, and spreading it all over Mythos. I didn't feel safe anymore. I was so overwhelmed I couldn't even stream properly because of you. I lost a lot of things and it harmed me." So obviously that's a crazy accusation, right? It seemed like Chachachilla wasn't just someone who was desperate for clout, going after an agency and its CEO. This was someone who was genuinely dangerous, who had hurt people in the past and tried to rebrand to get away from that without, of course, taking any accountability. The replies on this post would be nothing but supportive to Apollo, with quite a few friends confirming, "Yes, you went through so much, we're here for you, and now you can finally let it out comfortably because we're here to back you up." Apollo's post would make Chachachilla finally make some sort of statement after deleting her initial callout. And this is what she had to say. She'd start off with, "I feel so empty. I lost everything, and I really have nobody to blame but myself. I will say I genuinely thought using inferior was bad, but when everybody disagrees with you, it's time to take a step back and reevaluate."
She can boulder wood? Like, how did she do that? Man, I wasted my entire, like, thing. Didn't do jack shit like this. I should learn how to do this. But too bad I didn't have, like, the verification thing anymore. I don't have money to get another one. Last time my friend bought it for me, I didn't bought it, so yeah.
"I'm not perfect and I make mistakes. I
Even
will say
having
I
it
saw
doesn't rate the
Apollo's
jack
post
shit.
and I never doxed anybody nor did revenge porn. That's going too far. Please provide evidence. I'm taking a step back from the internet. I feel like I just need to delve deeper into therapy about my impulsiveness and my sadness that..."
How the fuck I can provide the evidence of you doing the P thing? Like, do you think I'm a fucking psychopath that have that thing saved? This kind of bullshit.
that turns into anger. "I made a very impulsive mistake last night, so this is the last time I'll have access to my phone for a while. I don't know when or if I'll be back. I'm sorry that I caused drama and sorry to those I hurt." Now, one thing I want to point out in this amazingly well-crafted statement is that she had never apologized to either Adfree or Flork, nor did she apologize to the server owners or the staff that was very professional with her, by the way. She just says, "Hey, I have nobody to blame but myself.
Public anger towards the BP company grows. Their president released this statement. "Hello, I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP. Our accidental drilling spill again in the Gulf is a tragedy that should have never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. BP has taken full responsibility for cleaning up the spill in the Gulf, and in doing so, we have changed our name from Beyond Petroleum to Dependable Petroleum. DP. We no longer fuck the Earth, we DP it. Public anger towards the BP...
She made a mistake, but she never really took accountability to the people that she was trying to destroy. She was literally trying to cancel people. Someone would point this out in the replies, saying you never apologize to Adfree or Flork. You're trying to dodge responsibility for what you did to Apollo and to Yami. This isn't nearly enough and you're just doing this for damage control. She'd reply with, I will say that I did say Yami was brave for showing her face without a mask, but not for being trans. I can't take responsibility for things I didn't do. As for the lack of apology towards Adfree and Flork, they've told me they want nothing to do with me and I'm respecting that. I swear, man, if lack of self-awareness was a person, I think it would personify itself. It would show up and manifest as Cha-Cha-Chilla. I need to point out the fact that this post almost has 700,000 views, but man, I mean, you can tell a lot from the engagement, right? Almost 100 comments, all completely pooping on her entire existence. And even though that was the case, she would still make an effort to reply to Apollo's post, linking her statement there, saying, posting this here too. Of course, literally just one like on this whole thing. I think she liked it herself or something. And as you might expect, there's not a single positive reply here. Now look, this had already blown way beyond proportion, right? And even though this was a very unlikable, vile person who just can't say sorry no matter what and has past lives in which they actually hurt other people, I think it's safe to say that things would have died down if, you know, Cha-Cha-Chilla actually stepped back and didn't touch her phone anymore. But did that actually happen? As you might expect, hell no. Because not even 20 minutes later, she would tweet out, I'll be heading off to the hospital soon and won't have access to my phone. People, of course, didn't believe her. It's been 20 minutes since you posted that image, bro. Are you just farming for pity? She would then reply to her post saying, since people don't believe me, while linking an image of presumably her in a hospital room while censoring her face. People still didn't believe her, so she replied even further, saying also, I wasn't hospitalized in under 22 minutes. I had been there since November 17th. I was waiting to be transferred to a psych ward. However, the psych ward was full, so I was discharged instead. Linking an image that showed her hospital history, saying that on November 17th, 2025, she had gone to the emergency department. So what she didn't realize by doing this is that she exposed the fact that she had made her initial call-out post while being in the hospital, which meant that her tweet saying, I'm headed to the hospital, was a lie. She was already there. She was only fishing for attention. Her initial call-out post was made on November 18th, 2025. She made this while waiting to go to...
She's already in Lulu Bin. She's already in the Lulu Bin. How the fuck she still have a phone while in the Lulu Bin? How?
The psych ward. So I'm sure it comes as no surprise that her hospital post got community noted. But before we get into that, we'd find out through another VTuber's quote tweet that Cha-Cha-Chilla didn't just have one past life, she had two. They'd say, you don't know when to quit, do you? 3 years ago, before she was Cha-Cha-Chilla, before she was Bunny Ilisu, she was Nia Charisse. She tried to cancel me on my birthday subathon when I was being vulnerable to her privately, and she twisted my insecurities to try and scare me out of the VTubing space. She also tried to drive a wedge between me and one of my best friends while screwing them out of hundreds of dollars. Seeing you do all this and worse to so many other people makes me fucking sick. 3 years later and you haven't changed a bit, fuck off and never come back. It seemed like Cha-Cha had a track record.
I know I'm a little bit pissy when I want to talk about this. It's like, how does people have more viewer than me? How is this kind of people have more viewer than me? It's a mystery of the fucking world itself. I'm not saying I'm a very good content creator, okay? Or I'm the best of friends that you can find. Or a guy that you can just sit there and chill with. The best guy that you can do that. I'm just very curious, okay? Is it because she's a girl? Or is it because she's batshit crazy so people watch her? Like, if you have the incentive of rebrand yourself 3 fucking times, like 2 times is like just basically she's going to have to rebrand herself that time at this point. She basically just stir shit up, okay? And then once the shit is stirred up, like she got stained by the shit, and then she just had to like, you know, leave. Okay? And then she can come back and have another new batch of like audience that never know her again. Like, here's the thing. I've been using the same fucking account, okay? It's more or less. And I used to be a Flash streamer. I told everyone about this. This is like, I've been through high, been through low, okay? I used to accidentally dox myself and then become really fucking famous. And then I decided to be, you know what? I'm just going to restart my entire streaming career and then go to Twitch. I am a fucking nobody there. I'm a fucking nobody. And she can rebrand like 2 fucking times and still got fucking audience? Holy shit! I'm thinking fucking curse after I get like after like my fame that one time, okay? I become very famous for a few months. And then after that, I just delete my account and then restart my entire life. I think that is like the wrong fucking choice for me for my entire life. But now I kind of think of it, I think I just fucking cursed.
And every time she would get caught, she would just rebrand into a new VTuber. As time went on, more and more people caught on to the idea that this was another identity of the same person that screwed them over in the past. This content creator would claim that Cha-Cha-Chilla was the same girl who crashed a dinner party that a friend of theirs hosted back in TwitchCon Vegas, never paid a part of her bill, and irresponsibly drank with strangers during the event. People were very uncomfortable with the fact that she was mixing her medication with alcohol. The list, of course, here would go on, with her being accused of spreading multiple false rumors about the content creator and their friends in question, and sending lewd photos of herself with zero consent to this content creator that she since then deleted, even claiming that Cha-Cha-Chilla was also a doxer, something that many others in the community have already claimed. This wasn't just a serial offender at this point, this was like an on-the-run fugitive in the VTuber community. What the hell is this? But the thing is, this wasn't just about her past controversies, people were doubting the picture that she linked. Even though her face is censored, you can see on the edge here that the hair is pink, and it's fairly long. The community note on her post about the hospital would actually talk about this, saying the picture OP provided in the subtweet is not them. It is highly likely they are lying for pity. They are a known liar to gain social equity, linking a tweet. That tweet would say, this picture is not her. She doesn't have pink dyed hair. Her hair is natural brown / dark blonde mix. Seeing what she looked like in Zentrea's off-guy stream where she heavily self-promoted herself to the point that both Zen and our favorite monarch got uncomfortable, this is a fake pic. So apparently that's also bonus info. She was heavily self-promoting in some—
Oh. Aside being batshit crazy, she also being like very fucking shameless too. Well, I kind of can see that coming.
Someone else's stream during the convention. Wonderful. They would then reply to their own post saying, for anyone doubting my words, this is her a month ago, still short blonde brownish hair, taken from her own media tab. Now get off my—
To be honest, like I actually see half of the video, so like the rest of the half in here I haven't like re-seen it yet. But this is like the hair that they're talking about, the debating and stuff. But I do believe it's a wig. For a person who watch a lot of cosplayer, this kind of like hair separated thingy is almost impossible to do it unless you wear a wig.
My bum just because I'm speaking facts. So yeah, as we can see, this is short hair and there's not a single shade of pink. Now look, Cha-Cha apparently is a cosplayer. She might have used a wig at Offkai, and some people were also alleging that this image was actually taken from a thread from somewhere else, but it actually wasn't, as much as it's believable seeing who we're dealing with here. Someone actually just took Cha-Cha's picture and posted it in this thread, which was about VTubers. Additionally, this image was being posted saying that it's the original one without the emoji, but it's actually AI, and you can see this on the monitor in the back. It even got community noted. The reason why I'm pointing this out is because we don't need fake proof to prove that this is a very weird story, because all we have to do is look at her Discord server when this was all going down. Someone would compile images of what was going on in her Discord after she had posted the hospital pic, and it shows us a clear understanding of how she was trying her best to prove that she was actually in the room with the help of her community. The first thing she'd do is post this, saying, also yes, I have pink hair and the brown hair is a wig, confirming that yes, she was cosplaying at Off Guy, she currently has pink hair.
See?
Her own Discord was kind of doubting her, saying, maybe you have a friend who took this picture, to which Chacha would reply with, so I have a pink-haired friend I got to send me hospital pics and a selfie right now? That's kind of dumb. Regardless though, her Discord wasn't really on her side. They were pushing her to get a piece of paper and write the name and the date so that people understand that this is actually her. She would then go ahead and post it, replying to the initial post of her proving she has pink hair. The image would say Chacha, but the date would be very weird. It would say 1/1/9. That's what it looked like. Her Discord would point this out. What is this, 119? To which Chacha would say, no, it's meant to say 11/19. I know my handwriting.
11/19. Fuck, I'm not fucking blind, right? I'm not illiterate, okay? Is she trying to write like 911 because like this girl, that pink hair one, is like hold hostage by her or something, so she want to like write call 911 please? At that point I see it that way. No fucking human in the world will say like you can see a consistency one like this, okay? You won't say like this is one, this is one, this is like slash, and then this is 19, okay? Like the fuck is this thing? It doesn't make sense of anything at all. Like, I'm not fucking crazy, right? Nobody write like this. If it's like 11/19, okay? If it's 11/19, there's no fucking way a person can write like this.
Say 1/1/9. That's what it looked like. Her Discord would point this out. What is this, 119? To which Chacha would say, no, it's meant to say 11/19. I know my handwriting is bad, but damn. Someone would then say, what's with the date and different hair shade? To which she would say, the hair is the same, it's my same hair. A couple of people would believe this, but many others wouldn't. Some of the people in the Discord would ask her to take another picture that's clearer, that has a better date, and she would say, because you're doubting me when I'm showing proof and making me take more and more photos, it feels like you're trolling me. She'd then finally give in and say, fine, I'll take another photo with the same shirt that she had worn in the hospital. And then as someone was giving her advice as to how she could stand up to make the lighting look better and match the picture in the hospital, she would say, I don't like standing a lot. I stood for one photo quickly and started feeling dizzy.
Actually, here's the thing. I seen this part. I stopped watching. I was like eating in the food court, and then like I finished eating, and I rushed back to home to kind of like, you know, to start the stream. Okay. I see this part infuriating me a lot. Okay. I'm a guy, actually, like, have medical conditions that I am fucking dizzy 24/7. Okay. I know I curse a lot. It's because I'm actually legitly angry. But I can tell you one thing. No matter how fucking dizzy you are, if you really want to stand up, you can stand up. Maybe I'm a fucking anomaly, I guess. But still. Like this, for some reason, it does piss me off so much. Because I'm always dizzy, I still manage to walk, I still manage to move my hand, I still manage to draw. My legs shake when I walk, if I want to walk in a straight line. My hands shake if I don't full on focusing on my fucking hand. But I still can do those things. The most simplest task of fucking standing up. And I'm fucking fat too. And I still can do that. Motherfucker, this statement infuriated me so fucking much. That's the thing, like, about... I'm not really sure. Is this how everyone would, like, behave like? Like, if you are disabled, okay? If you are disabled, due to, like, some very weird circumstances, or you literally do not have a fucking leg, would you use that as a fucking excuse to, like, do in like, minor things? We would fucking fight for it. Okay? I'm always dizzy, and I'm fucking fighting a gosh dang fucking life to live normally. If a person don't have a fucking leg, they would still try their best to stand on fucking one leg, you know. Like, no people in their, like, right mind, if they are dizzy or, like, they are disabled, they just fucking give up doing that thing. Live normally. I never see a person who say they're disabled and then they just say, I don't want to fucking do things because I'm disabled. If that day I'm not, like, in fucking good mood, yeah. Maybe. But this is, like, something that is, like, you know, like, this is, like, a big-ass drama. It's about her career and everything. You can't even do the bare minimum. At that point, like, even I'm dying, I would get up to do this. If I really want to defend myself. Okay? It's not a fucking shield. Conviction, motherfucker!
Someone would say, come on now. To which she would say, you do realize I have a heart condition that makes me faint when I stand for long periods? I can show you the tilt table test. To which one of the people trying to help her would say, okay,
Yeah, I do my tilt table test. I try my best to stand on the fucking tilt table. And even the doctor are impressed because they do a lot of physiology tests on me. I try my best to stay as normal as fucking possible. Even they are so impressed at my adaptability on how fucking bad my balance is, but I still manage to walk straight and stand straight. They did say, like, my balance is super fucking bad. And somehow I still manage to stand still. I maybe stand on two legs, but I practically stand on one leg if I don't widen my stand enough. They know that I actually adapt to my situation so well that I'm practically just a normal person. This is why the doctor never really, like, consider me as a disabled person, because I've been adapting so well. But the longer they kind of observe that, they notice actually I'm super well adapted to my situations. I look normal because I use extra effort. So much effort, in fact. They would think, like, how the fuck I manage to have the willpower to do all this? I just do it every day. But again, if you really stuck in such a bullshit situation like this one, you really need evidence to help yourself. At that point, I don't even care about showing my face or not.
give up, you are a liar. She would then post the image of that test, right? Even though a lot of people were already turning on her by this point. And after many minutes of arguing about how she gets dizzy when she's standing up and how she can't do it, someone would just say, hey, can you just do it sitting down? Can you just shut up and do it sitting down? She'd say, okay, fine. And then she'd finally take another picture with her sitting down. As far as I'm aware though, she wouldn't post this one on Twitter. Someone would mention that she's missing the paper that says the date and her name, to which she would say, what the fuck, you didn't say that. Like, you didn't specify for me to take it with it.
She didn't finish her school, right? Either the education system failed her so much, or she practically took her brain out in the sidewalk and then left it over there. It's either she's trying to hide something or she actually is that fucking dumb. Please let her be fucking dumb.
Her Discord would then start infighting, right? Some people were on Chacha's side, some people weren't, and they would just start like going at each other's throats, and she would just stop participating in the conversation.
She had fan. That's the thing. She had fan that actively trying to help her in the goddamn Discord. While I am here, only got a few people here is trying to watch it with me and say, yeah, that bitch is stupid. Oh, you guys might not say the word bitch, but I'm the guy that don't hold back, okay? At this point, she might as well be.
So yeah, here's the image of her sitting down, because again, if she stands up, she'll just faint, guys. Here's the hospital one.
I don't randomly put label on people. I put people who actually really deserved it. This is batshit crazy persons.
Is it the same shade? Up to you to decide.
Either dumb or just batshit
certain,
crazy.
This image is really weird. I don't know why you would write the date like this. Look, I can maybe say that this is a 19, right? This could be excused as a 1. But then you have 3 different lines. What do they signify? That doesn't look like an 11 to me. It looks like 119. Not a single reply here was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Everyone was like, dude, what did you even write? Like what? This is...
Like, is she high on a fucking LSD?
January 2009? Like, what kind of date is this? It only made her look way worse.
Even is 11/19, like, the fuck? What kind of date is that?
And then just as you thought that things couldn't get way crazier than this, she would make a tweet, because of course she lacks self-awareness entirely. She'd say, if anybody wants to help with lawyer fees, and would link her stream elements in order to get donations. Yes, that's the tweet. This came out of nowhere. What lawyer fees? Who are you suing? What are you talking about? It would only be the next day in which she would finally specify what she's raising lawyer funds for, saying, for those that wanted me to specify, I plan on taking Apollo to court and suing her for slander and defamation. She has stated many false things about me with no evidence to back these claims up. Apollo would then quote tweet that and say, I hope you do, that would be so funny. Now, I don't know what could have possibly changed Cha-Cha Chilla's mind here, but shortly afterwards, she would delete that tweet. She would also delete the tweet in which she was asking for lawyer fees, right? And the funny thing,
if she got fucking lawyer fee, why don't I even get donation money? From giving people free fucking art. Again, the power of girls, I guess. I'm not like a sexy guy exists. I'm not like a parasocial person. I guess that's the reasons. Kudos of being a male VTuber, I guess.
Here is that if she actually were to sue, which come on, everyone knew that would never happen, the burden of proof would actually fall upon her. She would have to prove that she's innocent, right? And so far, she's been doing a terrible job at this. Man, it's insane what delusion and narcissism can do. In any case, Flork would end this by saying, okay, folks, while I deeply appreciate the support, the matter is done and over with now. There's no need to continue with it. Let's not tell someone to KYS, let's lower the temperature. What's done is done and the matter is over. I wish it didn't get to that point, but it is what it is. I wouldn't wish anyone getting to a mental breaking point. Cha-Cha, I don't know what drove you to all this. Get the help you need and move on. You can't keep doing this in public, getting backlash when people defend themselves and then get to this point. He would then go ahead and say that he does forgive her, but hopes that she evaluates if this stuff is right for her. He hopes that she can get help. Free, the one who was also blamed by Cha-Cha, would say, I have a lot of incredibly sweet DMs. Thank you for checking up on me. I promise normally I'm a silly little bug and I'll get back to that soon. More than anything, I think we should celebrate the incredible job Lucia and the team did. You guys navigated unknown terrain and made sure that everyone was having a blast, sometimes literally. Cheers to the next one.
Like, again, being a VTuber is just being an anime, real life anime person. You just try your best to be an anime guy, okay? Anime guy, anime girl, all those kind of things. Having a little bit trope running on you, having a little bit cringe with you, okay? I more or less not really are one, to be honest. I want to become one, but I feel like I'm just being myself is way better than just trying to be a VTuber, because like male VTubers like notoriously like people don't like it when you just want to become a cringe anime man, you know? But yeah, like being a VTuber is just that, you know? Mainly is want to be that. And nowadays, after like VTubers has become mainstream, a lot more people are able to become one. They are just like, there's so many people who is just thinking, oh, you don't have to use your face. I can be batshit crazy too. And then they just like starting to become VTubers, and then they are batshit crazy people. Dude, motherfucker, most VTubers are role playing, okay?
We live, we learn, we entertain. She would then express how lucky she is to have her agency SVA, and that she couldn't imagine going through this as an independent VTuber. So yeah, this whole thing was just wild, a complete roller coaster of emotions, and just like any big problem that blows out of proportion in many of my videos or just on Twitter in general, it could have ended way earlier if the person involved had just apologized and taken a step back. Chilla isn't some random VTuber. This is someone with past history who has hurt people deeply. The good news though is that their new attempt to reinvent themselves has completely failed, and she'll probably make another account in the coming year or something, I don't know. If there's one silver lining here is that it did raise awareness on Sock's agency, on the fact that its own CEO will defend his talents like no one else. That's a really cool thing to have. At the same time, it also did raise more awareness on the efforts of Lucia and Orisa when it came to making that server. Hopefully next time, it'll be even bigger and better and won't have any problematic people involved. And finally, when it comes to Chilla, the last tweet you can see on her feed was her saying that she has pink hair and that the brown hair is a wig. However, she did make another tweet along the lines of, I've seen many people say that I should get a real job but I'm disabled, blah blah blah, really pushing the whole disabled narrative even further, but she deleted that tweet and I had no time to take a screenshot of it. However, we can still see her talking about this in the replies. Someone said, okay, you can't do a physical job, then get a desk job, to which she would say, are you going to pay for my college degree? She hasn't learned a single thing, she hasn't apologized to a single person, and overall, she's absolutely hopeless. It's incredible what some people will do instead of just saying sorry. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this roller coaster train wreck nuclear bomb until the end. I really appreciate it. I also wanted to quickly mention that GamerSubs has a new drop right now and it looks really cool. So if you're interested, make sure to use the code MUJIN for 10% off your total order. I'll see you in the
I wish I have the capability to do jobs. I know like I just talk a lot of shit about people using disabilities as fucking shield, but it's legitimately difficult for me. It's not like I didn't try. The problem is I tried. I realized that being dizzy and being unable to like keep like a sense of like train of thought is really difficult. I think you guys already seen happens to me so many times. I can halfway even yapping. I just forgot what I was talking about. It's not the fact that I'm actually like just a forgetful person. It's literally like my vertigo sometimes just like happens out of nowhere, like really fast, come and go. Like no matter what I'm doing, okay? Like if you just like randomly walking thinking about something, you suddenly someone come up and slap you. You will immediately forgot like what you were thinking. You just know that, oh, I got fucking slapped. Essentially, it's me like daily. I become like super forgetful person at this point. It's just that I keep doing some things and then I immediately like a senile old man, just like what I was fucking doing. Now you guys know why I keep yapping nonstop and keep changing fucking topic, because halfway I can chat with someone and I immediately forgot what I was talking about. I have to guess the fucking context.
next video, whenever that is, and please take care until then. Love you. Mwah.
Show me that fucking 3D model. Man, why is batshit crazy people get like more successful on things? Oh, this one. You know what? I don't want to keep like delaying the drawing and stuff, but I do want to watch this is because Roblox, also Moist Critical, also the fucking Roblox CEO. Okay? The Roblox
Dave
fucking
Bazooka.
CEO is also a batshit crazy person that know that his game only kids, like 90% is just kids. Okay? It's that many kids like in there. And then the fucking Roblox CEO, every single fucking conference call, okay? Every single fucking conference call, he want to turn fucking Roblox into a dating app. I'm not even kidding. It's a very fucking consistent thing. It's a fucking meme at that point. And he is fucking serious about it.
You know him as the CEO of Roblox. I know him as a weird urinal cake I can't help but pee on from time to time because everything that he has done as CEO is just so odd. He is the guy that has been fighting tooth and nail, making it what seems to be his life's mission to bring dating to Roblox. Having a entire section of the
definitely like Moist Critical has been talking about this like so many times. I guarantee fucking sure if he is talking about gosh dang Roblox, it always will be about that.
Roblox business model carved out for dating, and initially it was supposed to be for 17-plus-year-olds. Dave, that's underage, which was a lesson he refused to learn. He had to eventually be dragged kicking and screaming into reality that 17-year-olds are minors. And despite everyone on the planet telling him how weird it was that he wanted adult content accessible to 17 plus instead of locking it behind 18 plus, which he was adamant about, he refused to budge an inch on that. He was just lat spreading, just saying no, until eventually, I guess, someone was able to break through his noodle up there to, you know, get the message through his thick skull. But everyone has also been saying how weird it is just conceptually to try and add adult content on Roblox to begin with. It is a platform used predominantly by children. Why do you want a dating service element of it? Why do you want adult content to even have a home on Roblox to begin with? Especially considering the reputation of Roblox as like a safe haven for predators at this point, where there are just so many issues with the way Roblox handles their predator problem. It's just a recipe for disaster, and everything Dave has done as CEO of Roblox is just fucking odd to me. And I think he himself is just creepy. I just watched a brand new interview with him that just kind of goes tits up here. He's unhinged. Like, he is actually off his gourd in the interview. I can't show you any clips from it, and
FBI need to check his fucking computer at this point. Like, I am serious. I feel like this guy is like somewhat of an Epstein before Epstein. Like, seriously, FBI really have to give him a check on this.
just to set expectations, if you do watch it, which I recommend you do because it's fascinating, he's not like blowing a gasket or having a conniption, but he is like combative, defensive, and it seems like very upset about the interview, even though, according to this, Roblox was the one that pitched them on interviewing Dave Bazooka about child safety. Like, they didn't ambush him or anything, yet during the interview, it seems like he was fucking caught between a rock and a hard place. He was deer in the headlights for a lot of the questions they were asking. I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he thought he'd go into the interview and both of them would be on their hands and knees just sucking his dick and fondling his balls, putting a finger in his ass for the G-spot tickling. Like, I don't know why he would be getting so mad when they were even the ones that were pushing for this interview in the first place. It's shocking. Let's take a peek at this moment here, which is transcribed. It's from the interview. It's probably the most heated moment from the interview. The interviewer is talking about manual safety versus an automated review process. And Dave Bazooka has a full-blown temper tantrum here. He gets red in the face, and then he starts trying to like talk over the interviewer who is trying to give his perspective. So he answers the question initially about like how he'd actually lean in harder, the shift would be constantly moving to higher quality, more accurate, more diligent systems. Can we review more? Can we do better? And then eventually just says, let's say we figure it out, and the way to do that is with better and better AI models. Would you pick that? The interviewer says, yeah. And Dave Baszucki says, good, so you're aligning with what we did. High five. The interviewer then tries to give more to his perspective on things, saying, but I've also been covering social networks, and Dave Baszucki chimes in instantly to try and shut it down by talking over him, saying, thank you for supporting our Roblox decision matrix. Again, the interviewer tries to squeak out more thoughts. Dave Baszucki is not having that. He is going to try and absorb all of the fucking air in this room to try and bury the interviewer's topic. He tries again, but I also remember 15 years ago when, and here's Dave Baszucki with the fucking sledgehammer from the top turnbuckle. He interrupts, I'm so glad you guys are aligned with the way we run Roblox. High five. This is literally the behavior of a child putting his fingers in his ear going, la 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 la, I can't hear you, I can't hear you. That is what Dave Baszucki is doing here. And once again, the interviewer tries again. Right, I also remember 15 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg was saying, and then Dave Baszucki, once again with the fucking RKO, is this a stealth interview where actually you love everything we're doing and you're here to stealthily support it? Watching this segment of the interview was extraordinarily uncomfortable. It was so awkward, it had me kind of squirming in my seat a little bit, listening to this imbecile start to get combative here and try and bully the interviewer into submission to try and like force camaraderie or something. Oh, so like, high five, you support us. Hi, stop, shut the fuck up. High five, you support us. You like stealthily love everything we're doing, am I right? Fist bump, put her here. You want me to sign you up for the Roblox dating service? Yeah, I know. All right, I'll give you an account. It's fucking weird. This guy sucks. He is so creepy. And if you want further evidence of that, just look at the way that the interview...
Like I say again, like this guy FBI really need to confiscate his fucking computers at this point. Okay? That's like something fucking shady going on with this guy.
Starts. Dave Baszucki immediately just kind of goes mask off here when asked what he thinks about the problem of predators on Roblox. His response was, we think of it not necessarily just as a problem, but an opportunity as well. How do we allow young people to build, communicate, and hang out together? How do we build the future of communication at the same time? You couldn't script a worse answer. When asked about his perspective on the predator problem with his platform, he said he doesn't view it just as a problem, but an opportunity. What? Pardon? Say that again for the people in the back on the bleachers. What did you just say about the predators preying on children on your platform? You view it as an opportunity? What a remarkably stupid thing to say, but maybe he's being very honest. I have always got the impression, and many others, that Roblox doesn't take the predator problem very seriously. There has been nothing in Roblox.
Here's the thing. I have lots of viewers are kids, okay? They do ask me, do I play Roblox or not? I will always tell them, no, I don't play Roblox. And I do strongly let them like have the freedoms that if they want to have fun, they can have fun. Roblox for me, like, I look at it, it's just a fucking playground for kids, right? But at this point, if any kids come into my stream and say they play Roblox, I will promise you guys, I will highly try my best. Even I will be viewed as a fucking prick, okay? To them. They will just immediately unsubscribe to me and just leave me. I will try my best to tell them, try not to play Roblox. The fucking CEO is this batshit crazy persons. Okay? You're not fucking safe in there. And at least YouTube tried. Very badly, but tried. Roblox is like actively trying to make it worse. Like, how is fucking CEO always like keep failing up? Like, again, like, same with like lots of like content creators, especially on the VTuber side. There's lots of like batshit crazy person get lots of like view from doing batshit crazy stuff. When the heat is too much, they just like graduated and then come back as another person. Just do a rebrand, and then they still get more viewer. Why they can do it, I have no idea. It's a mystery to the fucking world.
History that leads me to believe that they do as much as they possibly can to keep children safe on that platform. So maybe this is Dave Bazuki just going full goatsy here and letting us take a peek at the foul insides. That he just doesn't really care that much, and really, it's not just a problem to him, but a real opportunity. I think, and this is being very charitable, but I think, based on the way he continued in the interview right after that, what he was trying to get at is that he's viewing this as a big conundrum that they're trying to solve of how do you grow all of these tools with one of the biggest platforms on the planet while also trying to like moderate it. So then he was going into like the state-of-the-art tools they're working on, like the age estimation features and the AI moderation tools and stuff like that. So it seems like he's trying to say like he's viewing it as an opportunity to grow their safety measures, kind of. I'm kind of making a big, generous leap based on how he was saying things, but the way he paints it as like an opportunity is crazy to me, because this is a huge issue that has been festering in his platform for many, many years, with who knows how many countless victims, how many countless children have been preyed upon by predators on his platform, and they have just simply not done enough to keep them safe, and even at times actively made it harder for those predators to be held accountable. And instead of like recognizing just how big of a problem that is and how bad it's gotten, he instead says that it's not just necessarily a problem, but an opportunity. That is so fucking tone deaf and just a really weird sentiment to even try and be expressing here when asked that question. And the interviewers do continue to talk about this subject, and it really seems like Dave Bazuki was completely caught off guard with his fucking pants down here. So,
like, if that happened, are you really qualified to be a CEO? Like, it's your fucking job, okay? It's your fucking job to get interviewed and then get caught off guard. It's your job to defend against being caught off guard. But yeah, like on the spot blaming the gosh dang journalist on the interview is supposed to be that topic in the first place. You already failed as a fucking CEO at that point. You don't like even we just not going to just count in like the gross negligence like this fucker have, okay? CEO wise, you already misstepped. Like, hey, even the most evil guy in the world, the Bobby Kotick, have like better than you, better like bullshit than you. I don't know why people actually like big companies still like want him for reasons.
The interviewer goes on, yeah, I mean, you mentioned sort of kids leaving the platform, and it does become clear in those lawsuits that Roblox is kind of, you know, where predators go to find kids, but then they do try to, and Bazuki once again cuts in, well, I would say in the lawsuit or press, yes, I would categorically reject the actual description of what you're saying, but yes, what you might read in the news would portray it in that way, but then the interviewer interjects, you don't think you have a problem with predators on the platform? To which Bazuki says, I think we're doing an incredible job at innovating relative to the number of people on our platform and the hours, and really leaning into the future of how this is going to work. Now, I get being the CEO of this multi-billion-dollar corporation, you can't just go out in there and say, yep, tons of pedophiles, predators running rampant on the streets of Roblox. I know, it's gotten bad, but don't worry, we're doing our best to put out the fires. I know he can't just say that up front, but he's just kind of like outright denying the existence of how big this problem is. And if I was a parent of a child who played Roblox and I saw this interview, I am deleting their account this same afternoon. Like, this is a CEO that I have no faith in keeping children safe on the platform from these bad actors that are preying upon them on Roblox. This interview, like, it is such a disaster. I don't know.
If I ever see my niece playing Roblox, I'm just going to delete that account too. I'm going to be the bad uncle. I don't give a fuck. I know my sister don't know this kind of stuff, so like if she ever like if my niece like ever play this kind of stuff, I'm just going to give her like full on 101 internet lectures. Either on my sisters or on my niece. Or both. This is not like the not the thirst. It's been ages. It's been ages a thing. You know, Roblox is a game that's older than Minecraft and fucking Terraria. It was back in the days when like Lego Online still exists. It's been an issue for years. Slaps is actually someone has been a victim for the past like back then, like Roblox still haven't even been on the prime. It was like so fucking many years ago. He's a victim from so many fucking years ago. It's been an issues forever.
How he or anyone on the Roblox team thought that this would be a good idea for them if he is this unprepared to handle real questions about a very legitimate problem with his platform. And what's crazy is he is just like comically delusional and creepy and scummy. Like, not even just in the way he handles the questions about child safety on the platform, but one of the hosts here asked him a joke question about should there be a poly market for kids inside of Roblox, which is clearly in jest. Would you ever put a prediction market inside Roblox, like let kids bet with their Robux and say, I bet he's gonna steal a tung sahur. I know I've reached unk status at 31 years old. I have no fucking idea what that means.
Hey, he's 1 year older than me.
The other host chimes in, or I bet he's not gonna dress to impress. And Bazooki, upon hearing what is clearly to most sane people a joke of a question, actually talks about why he thinks that's a very good idea. I think we would have to do that once again. I'll share some of the complexity. Every single country in the world has different legislation.
Anyone who have a fucking connection to the FBI, just snitch the fuck out of him, okay? Anyone who have any connection to be like his like fucking like housekeeper, okay? You have to convince the fucking housekeeper to do some really fucking espionage shit to get some like data from his computers at this point. And then send it to fucking FBI. Either he's like fucking batshit crazy or like he is literally an actual predator. We're talking about kids here.
Legislation around loot boxes and kid gambling, and so we would have to be, it sounds very fun and obvious, like I love that. That is his perspective on kid gambling, by the way. It sounds very fun and obvious. And then the interviewer chimes in saying, oh, to be clear, I think this is a horrible idea. And then there's laughter. I was just interested if you were thinking about it. And Bazooki says, well, I actually think it's a brilliant idea if it can be done in an educational way that's legal. And so imagine no
fucking I can't. I lost the word to form on this thing. Like the fuck that I just heard. The fuck that I just heard. I know what like Vegeta from like DBZ Abridged felt like talking to fucking Goku. I'm starting to have like fucking nosebleed and eye bleed just from the sheer fucking aneurysm from hearing this. I know there's like the thing like, you know, sometimes people like doing like fucking like propaganda on like gamers and stuff. They try to suppress the game dev and game story, game stuff because like for the children's. Why I don't see any fucker doing anything on this one? Oh, you guys talk about GTA. Oh, you guys talk about this. Oh, you guys talk about anything, like even the most simplest game in the world that is not meant for children's. And then this is the fucking CEO talking about stock market for kids. Teaching them to play fucking Forex with actual money. Robux is actual money, you guys have to understand this. Someone really need to snitch this guy to like fucking FBI at this point.
Free Robux, no free prizes, just a game called the Dress to Impress Predictor, where it's not like trying to get kids money or anything like that.
Oh fuck. Not betting like get kids like money or anything like that. You literally make a betting game that have to bet like who will be the winner of Dress to Impress using fucking Roblox.
I would be a big fan of it. And then the interviewers, interesting. Yes, start them young. That's what I always say when it comes to gambling. You're never too young. This slimy worm is unironically actually trying to preach the pros of enabling kid gambling on Roblox. He's trying.
I'm gonna do a fucking crime. I'm literally in tears right now. Holy shit. If I'm the interviewer, I'm punching him on the spot.
Trying to say, well, no free Robux, no free prizes or anything, but what if it's educational? Educational gambling, of course, Dave Bazooki. How did I not think about that? With educational gambling on Roblox. Absolutely, yeah, that won't open the door to anything bad. Oh my goodness, yeah, of course. It makes so much sense, David. He doesn't even try and, like, spruce it up a little bit, clean it up, tidy up the rough edges there of, like, children gambling. He himself literally says the word kid gambling. So he is just fully open, like, yeah, kid gambling, like, maybe that is a brilliant idea we should consider. Like, he's not even trying to, like, skirt around the loopholes like a, you know, mystery boxes of Labubu or something like that, or like a Pokemon card product, you know, like TCG boxes or something. Like, he is just saying, oh no, kid gambling. Yeah, no, actually, that's a brilliant idea. We'd have to find a way to do it legally, of course. I'm sure there's a way, but it could be great education. Wild. Actually wild. Like I said, I highly recommend you check out the actual interview. It is unbelievable that not only did he agree to do this interview, but that it was their idea to do this interview in the first place. He wanted to be interviewed, apparently. Unreal. I just had to yap about this once I watched it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Seriously, what the fuck? What the fuck? Don't let your kids touch Roblox anymore. Just they might hate you. You ban them being able to play Roblox, but it's actually legitly for them. This is a fucking CEO of Roblox.
Viewer chimes in saying,
This is a fucking CEO of Roblox. I really have no fucking word to say. If I ever see him in real persons, I might actually punch him. I would not have, like, the only reason I have to punch him is because he is just the CEO of Roblox at that point. I might go to jail, I might get sued. I feel like I'm fine doing that shit. I'm not really kind of guys that advocate violence or anything. But this guy really deserves a punch. Just a punch. Kids gambling. Forex. Dating site. CEO of a kids game. Thinking about that. Like, not even people who make GTA would have, like, entertained that idea. The fuck? This is why sometimes, like, people just flat out ask me, do I play Roblox? I'm a little bit uncomfortable. I'd be like, you play that game? I know you can have fun in that game, but the CEO is batshit crazy, and one day you are going to get hurt. I don't want to exaggerate it, but it is the fact that one day you're going to get hurt, because this CEO is batshit crazy, and they do not care about your safety. They care about your Robux. They care about your parents' wallet. Like, gosh dang fucking Mr. Beast. They don't care about you. They care about your fucking wallet. And it's not even your money. It's your parents' money. Oh. Man, this is giving me fucking aneurysms. You know he's a CEO. It's his fucking job to manage PR on interview. How is he a CEO? How is nobody voting him like fucking out ages ago? Because he's been like a Roblox CEO for a very, very fucking long time. The incompetence level that he display and the unhinged batshit crazy idea he had for so fucking long on a kid's game. No matter how fucking old your game is, if the game is for fucking kids, it's for fucking kids. I might phrase it in a very wrong way. Now I kind of listen about the word, but I think like he in his brain he have a different context when he say that word. Okay. Roblox is a game for kids. There are people grow up with the game, so they are somewhat or a normal sense. Like there's a lot of like 20, like young 20 years old, like adult in there. Okay, people in there like young 20s, early 20s, because they grew up with the game. I kind of get that. It's a fucking old game. It's been more than 15 fucking years. Like, how old is gosh dang Roblox? I need to take a look at this. Okay. Hold on. The power of grok. Tell me, how old is the game Roblox? $19 years! So if anyone who start playing the game Roblox, by now they already 20s. They're in their like mid-20s by now, if they play it around like when they're 6 years old or something. Like I say again, like Roblox is like fucking old. So there's an adult in there, I'm fine with it if they kind of grew up with the fucking games. But come on, man! You know the game is for kids. Even the audience, like, most of them grew up along with it. Doesn't unjustified it turn it not into a kids for game. Games for kids. Okay? Like, jeez! The game is meant for kids. Even the game itself is like 19 fucking years old. Doesn't mean like the game have like aged and grew up. A fucking playground is still a fucking playground. It doesn't age up, okay? What, you go to pyramid, you start to toss old people to pyramid because the pyramid is old enough to be an old man house? This is some batshit crazy thought. I can assure you, there's no sane person in his like dev team a long time ago. He fired most of them. With his fucking ego, anyone who say no to him, he's just going to get fired tomorrow. Again, I know I sound young sometimes when I use my high-pitched voice, okay? Even right now, like, I still sound young. So lots of people might misunderstood that I'm on the younger side. So they will ask me, like, hey, do you play a fucking Roblox? I would say, fucking no. But I know as a kid, I can't just say the word fucking no. Like, here's he, okay? Terraria, 14 years, okay? Like 6 months older than like gosh dang fucking Minecraft, okay? Minecraft is 14 years old only. Holy shit. Like, Roblox have a way longer history of being like a children's playground. There's a reason I kind of like tolerate like Minecraft a little bit more, because they are way more like grown up actually is playing like Minecraft than fucking Roblox. Almost fucking 20 years. Do you know how many shit happened in this like 19 years? How many victims? How many kids got diddle? Yes, I'm using the word diddle. Gosh dang it. Just give me aneurysm. Just heard about like the video I just watched. Gosh dang it. Game is meant to be fun, you know? And for kids, it's just, you know, some things they can enjoy a little bit. They come back from school, try to fire up the game, play something funny, and then have some fun, talk shit about some things. Yeah, back in the days, I thank fucking God I was like not in like the ecosystem of like Roblox. Like back then, I play a different game. I play Warcraft, custom map Warcraft. That is where Dota come from, and so many other fun games. Even now, time to time, I will still go back to StarCraft to find all the arcade custom game that people made, just to have fun with it. Back in the days, my Roblox is gosh dang fucking Warcraft. See if I can find some or not. Okay? There's so many very good custom map exist back in the days, okay? No, I have to like search it in a different way. Yes, Axial Siege. I loved this game so much. Back in the days, I played so many times. Use every single class of hero. It's a defense game that you can just select. You can select any hero that you want, and then there'll be mob like coming out, and you can just try to like buy stuff, do strategies, how to protect your castle. Just do something like this. Like 1 versus like fucking 100. And then there's like circle TD. Like green circle TD. It's a tower defense game. You build like tower, and then like the tower do something. It slow people, it shoot people. You just do something like that. Like, if anyone play Balloon TD, they know how fun that thing is. Balloon TD actually come out from this ideas. And then there's like Legion TD.
Alright guys, it's time. I'm gonna be trying Legion TD for the first time ever. Legion TD is so famous. Oh, it shows the coin.
You'd think like back in the days, like there's like the auto chest thing. This is the auto chest back in the days. Again, game used to be very fun.
Circle here. Always use your gold or you.
So many games was spawned around those time. I would say. Element TD, Legion TD, Troll Hunters, Pin My Peon, Legion Fight, Angel vs Demons. Anime Battle of Characters. Fight of Characters. Oh, I missed the sound. You go around, select your favorite anime characters. This is why I get why people like playing Roblox. Essentially, they can do something like this, but in a more third-person way. But I still glad that I grew up playing this, rather than the gosh dang fucking Roblox. Oh, he's dying. He's going to die. He's going to die. Oh, he died.
Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, it's like I say again. I'm glad I grew up with this kind of games.
We're gonna go with that.
Sorry that I trying to like click around the stuff. I totally forgot that I have to upload this thing. Me and my like tiny forgetful brain. There's just so many things to do like in life. Like here's the thing, like there's a lot of people can't really stream that much because they have nothing to show. So they kind of like only can stream like 1-2 hours. They ran out of topic to talk or like something to do. For me, I'm just a guy that can keep doing shit on the spot. I'm just so fucking busy. Why? I'm not earning jack shit. And to be honest, if anyone wants to donate to me, like I'm running a Sketchathon Donathon, which I'm going to draw a gift and present for a lot of like VTubers, especially small VTubers. If you have any of your favorite VTuber you want me to draw, give them as a gift. While like this month is not the anniversary or their birthday, you just want to like have a good gestures of them like giving you fun and stuff. Okay, you just want like a small gift to them as a thank you. You guys can actually go to my VGen Okay, I already put it in the pin. You guys can click into it. VGen, you can put your like the VTubers like reference sheet, and also like their clip or like Twitter tweet, something like that, like enough for me to can like draw them like accurately. Give me like a prompt, like how the post is going to work, this and that, and I will draw them. Also depends on your payment too. Like if it's just flat out $5, I'm just gonna do this. Even you just like give like additional donation like on the tier 1, tier 2, 3, 4, 5, like those kind of things. It depends on how much, and I will like give you a little bit higher qualities. It really depends on my mood. If you manage to make me happy, I will draw better. Literally. This is just a very biased thing, I guess. Some people might think like, hey, that's not fair. It's $5, okay? People ask more. Like there are like basically even basic sketch and concept art. It's like $20 per pop. Okay, I'm already making things like super affordable for a lot of people. I even literally do the Donothon. I'm just going to give free art for people here and there too. I do that mainly is because that, you know, I'm trying my best to provide happiness to people, but being kind and giving is a privilege. If I do all this, I'm just stop doing my job as a, you know, as artist. This is the rest of my job. But basically, I'm just going to put all this thing in the later priority, so I'm just not going to earn money. So if I'm not going to earn money, I'm going to sleep on the street. If I'm going to sleep on the street, I cannot provide free art for people. So I do appreciate if anyone wants to think like this is a very good idea. Every month that I will just like maybe draw like time to time, like draw lots of gift to like lots of like streamers, VTubers, give them like free art. While like there's so many like expensive art out there, you guys can just like give me a livable wage enough to survive every month. I will try my best to give people happiness my way. Might be brighten that day for 1 day or like just a moment, but it is what I'm trying my best to do. Because I've been a small streamer, a small VTuber for a very long time, and I know I have this ability of drawing, I should use it for even more better stuff, you know? I know art is expensive and sometimes a little bit redundant and extra. This is why like sketch generally would already be like the best point for lots of people. A decent sketch. You don't really need like super like ultra high quality art. Just a decent sketch like this one. Like if someone is having a birthday, you just draw randomly, just give it to them, they will already be happy about it. Sometimes, okay, even like you are a fan of like some certain VTubers, you just say, hey, I want you to draw this VTubers. And then when I give it to them and I told them, hey, your fan asked me to do this. It's not too much. Again, $5 can do a lot of things. And to be honest, when I say it's not too much, when I say $5, because like the transaction in between from the $5 to me, I practically just get $3. You know, like the VGen is going to like take a cut, and VGen going to take a cut, PayPal is going to take a cut. By the time it reach me and then have to transfer to my fucking bank, I will already just get $3. So like I put like $5 is at risk of the all the transactions, like stuff keep going through me. Is just I'm just going to get $3. Okay, even though I say it's like $5, I'm going to just receive $3 from it. Most of the case it's lesser than $3. I don't really remember how much I get, but I think like $5 generally I would just like get $3. 40 cents or like 30 cents something. Yeah, that's just how much I get from the $5 commissions. So it's best that I don't even say best that I won't really say encourage you guys to pay me more or donate me more. Just $5 is already enough for lots of things. Like it just going to like being able to sustain me for a day. Just that. I do have rent to pay. I do have electricity bill. You think this kind of stuff like tech I'm using a drawing tablet, digital stuff doesn't really require electricity. Yeah, I still have to pay those things. So yeah, like basically in many sense, if I do a lot of calculations, I'm already at a loss doing all these things. Okay. So I do wish like I get more audience, to be honest. If I get more audience, if I do get more jobs, a lot more people like pay me extra from the work I does, if they have the money to, I'll be happy. But if you guys are kids, like listening to this right now, if you guys are kids, I don't need that. Okay, I may be somewhat of a desperate person, but I'm still a desperate person with like idiotic moral. So I'm not Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna take your parents' money. Okay. If you work on part time to just like pay me that amount of money to, like you guys just saved it up, okay? Saved it up, target like some good jobs, get some good monies, earn yourself, like grow up better. If I'm still there, then maybe you guys can like donate to me around that time. If you guys are successful, I'm a very simple person, okay? Again, I personally do not like to take money from kids. It's just a thing. If you kind of hide the fact that you know you work like extra like part-time job overtime as a teenagers, and then just to donate me like $50, and you didn't tell me, if I don't know, then I'm not asking you guys to lie to me, but if there's a chance like that kind of like things like happens to me, and if I don't know, I can't do anything about that. Like seriously, I would not know that fact kind of things. Like sometimes like this kind of stuff would happen, but I was still like, if you are encouraged like this thing is like, if you are kids, just save up your money. Like, okay, go and buy your favorite toy. Go and buy your favorite games. Go and enjoy your life. Eat your favorite food. Hang out with your friends. If you have extra money, buy food for your friends. Okay? Enjoy your social life. The kids should have. If you got disposable money for that, use it to enjoy your life. That's the best I can say about that. And I need to find music. Everybody play music. Okay, let me do a little bit of stretching. Man, I've been streaming for so long without going into the main topic, drawing for people. Well, welcome to the Kiray Vaco stream. I may or may not will go off tangent and then start yapping about. Ah, found it. I'm trying to find a place that I kind of like. I misplaced like quite lots of stuff here. Ooh! Wait, Yubari already been like a year? Oh no, it's just a birthday. Ooh, great. Is going to draw Yubari. If you don't know who Yubari is, like she is like Achan from like Hololive. If I remember correctly. Why there's so many people from Niji-Sanji is having a birthday? Huh. Why everyone is basically girls? Well, there's like disparity of like male VTuber that exists too. So yeah, that might be issues. You know, someone from Philippines. Is this like Philippine? Yeah, it's a Philippine, is it? Yes. Small VTubers. Yeah. And she only got a social for like Facebook. Okay. It's quite a decently small size account. She's doing quite a lot. Whoa. Latest. Oh, she haven't streamed on YouTube for ages. Like just 2-3 years ago, so she's just streaming in Kick, huh? So 4 Kick streamers, huh? Let me go to like toilet a little bit. I'll be back soon. Been holding it for quite a while. Yeah, I want to click into her Facebook to see like she's active or not. Yes, she is. Yeah, this thing like I cannot show people my Facebook. For one, I more or less doxing myself if I do that, and for seconds, okay? For seconds. My Facebook is not for it's not for the children's eyes to see. I told you guys like a lot about it, like the tales of my Facebook are contaminated by goodness stuff. And you think like my Twitter have a lot of like you know, have a lot of the kind of like what we call again, have a lot of cosplayer there. You might think like it's a Guna post. That is like my Facebook is way gooner than they, and it's not even intentional. Okay, did a check. Then it's like I don't even know why I can like there are people telling me that I can just say like, hey, you can just make them like not being able to see that make yourself like not being able to see that stuff by marking like you're not interested in those kind of things. Yeah, that's the case of the problem here. Why do I have to manually do those things? Like here's another thing like about Kick and stuff. Like some people do ask me like sometimes like, hey, your Kick is full of like bot chat in there. Like will you do something about it? Or like you should do something about it. And I'd be like, it's not my job. It's Kick job. It should be Kick job to like remove and not even have those things exist in the first place. You know? Those things should not be popping out in my stream at all, but for some reason they are. So it's not my job to remove them, it's Kick jobs to remove them. I have to use like follower only chat thingy to kind of like prevent as much like gosh dang bot like coming in as much as possible. They still manage to like go through. You know what? I'm going to like turn off the floodgate. Just anyone can just comment in it, I guess. There's no more follower only mode. If anyone come into my Kick and then like see a bunch of like bot like chatting with me, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Oh, wow. Not a lot of people like from the independents is having like. There's Basara. There's like Ray Chu. I think I've seen Basara before. Fifth anniversary. Do some checkup first, because in my memories, like anyone who is like Malaysian VTuber, sadly, like that's like a very big drama happening there. I forgot like who is like involved in it. Basara is like a very old like Malaysian VTuber, so I do have to like be sure check up a little bit. Like she's here and there, so like it's not exactly like going to be like a very like red flag. Yeah. I don't know why I usually support like small VTubers, but my instinct is screaming at me. A person who decided to delete all social media while working as a VTuber only. I don't know. It's, the main problem is because the MYVT stuff that happened back in the days. If you guys don't know, that there used to be like a very big drama happening in like Malaysian VTubing scene. I just got in, and then like the entire server imploded itself. I got it in the bad time, and then like lots of people are kind of wary of me. This is one of the reasons like I rarely interact with any like Malaysian VTubers, because it was such a batshit crazy stuff that happening in the entire VTubing, like Malaysia VTubing scene. It's like there's like a very like trusted VTuber supporters that brought up so many like VTubers and like you know, make people like VTuber known and stuff. Like they are literally agency, literally been like supported by that person's, you know, and become a thing just because of that person's. I can't even name his name. Yes, it's the his actually. It basically is just like a person pretend to be a girl. And basically pretend to be a girl and then say like pretend to be a lesbian, try to sex talk a lot of people, and it just more or less like a lot of stuff happened and then got exposed and stuff. A lot of people trusted her, you know, or him. It's like imagine like the backbone of like the entire like the Malaysian VTubing scene is like brought by her, kind of, or him, and then they found out it's actually a he, using voice changes and everything, and also in behind the scene like use like his influence to kind of like again get nudes and everything, and also dox people and stuff, like low-key behind the scene. So yeah, lots of like messed up stuff happens. That kind of damage has been like irreparable like damage, like to the entire like the quote unquote MYVT, Malaysian VTuber like group. That saw like she like basically co-founded together, or he co-founded together. Basically like one fell swoop of all the scandal that he does. So it's not like I don't want to support like fellow like Malaysians like VTubers. It's like any Malaysian VTubers that have like the NYVT still attached to them, kind of like it become like a very weird thing, because like back then it was like around the time of like everything happened. Because I'm still new, okay, I have no idea who associated with the people to that like I can't even insult that person because I don't know what actually happens, okay? I only know a little bits and pieces. They don't want to talk too much about it. It basically is like a betrayal of trust so much that everyone in the Malaysian VTubing scene have trust issues just because of that. Everyone, not a single one. And I got in the middle of that. So everyone, I say it's kind of like a unlucky things, or maybe because I was always like in the VTubing like VTubing areas in the EN side, okay, in the English side. So I never got in touch of Malaysian VTube at all until like some people noticed that, oh, you're Malaysians? Hey, you should hang out in this place. The moment I go in, the second month it kind of like implode due to the drama and stuff. And because I just come in out of nowhere and didn't even like do debut and stuff, this and that, yeah, that stuff, So I'm practically a known person. So it's just like a randomly new person just drop in. And from a guy notoriously that imploded the entire service, that it was exposed that he just pretend to be someone, you know? This is like one of the reasons why I like really don't like the fact that there are going to have a people that I'm banned. They just come back with as another account and stuff. Like the fact like that kind of things I don't like is because like everyone in the Malaysian VTubing scene actually afraid of that person just come back as another VTubers and use another voice changes again. As a different identity, because it's known fact that he does that. So nobody want to trust anybody new. And sadly, I am that new guy. Thank God I have a very unique voices and accents. So some people like reluctantly, like back then still reluctantly to contact me or talk to me or those kind of stuff. And then they realize that how fucking weird I am. Yes. And then they'd be like, yeah, you're definitely not that asshole. And then like I'm starting to have like some people know me just because of like the sheer amount of artwork, batshit like crazy artwork. I just like amount of like crazy artwork I just like output. If you guys already know, I draw so much to the point that a lot of people would just concern asking me, "Are you fucking okay?" But again, like that guy ruined the entire vibe of like being a Malaysian VTubers. So much to a point like everyone nowadays just keep it to themselves, and anyone that kind of like, you know, there's legitly are people still defending him, and that's the thing. Like and anyone that have any associated with like that thing, some people try to revive the name back. You know, that asshole might ruin the entire name of MYVT. There are still people trying their best to kind of revive the name back to keep the namesake. And then, you know, have like the funny, the fun and caring vibe come back again. But it's just not the same, you know. It will never be the same. I do feel sad about this because like I heard it was a very nice place to be in. It was. I never experienced it. To be honest, like now I just like that's like one of the reasons I'm a very transparent person, and then most people already know that fact. I'm a very fucking transparent person. It's because of that fact they decided to trust me and everything, because I just do not hold back my fucking word. There's lots of things we can do. A little bit drawing, a little bit this, a little bit that. Man, I'm still trying to like select. Just on the select process is going to be a little bit much more. Okay, don't have to think too much. Just draw a few one first. I've been dilly-dallying on my jobs for a very, very fucking long time. Yeah, I love this style of wearing the jacket the most, because I do have like one of my novel character actually like wear like this with oversized coat. Where's my glove? Ah, here. Yubali Ray. Okay. Let's draw our piece. 37. Go back to my G pen. Oh, I just noticed. Why, thank you for, you know. Thank you for supporting me and pay me to draw this guy. Oh, someone from Glooby. Alright, alright, alright. Does... I think if it's from Glooby, they do have this data. Yes, they do have his data. Oh, there's no likes or dislike putting there. Hey, 330k subscribers. This is doing well. as a male VTuber. Is it? Yep. Is indeed a very difficult pose to draw. Where did that come from? Oh. Depends. Like, I do have a little bit. I do have what you guys would call like a very picky compositions guy. Because I sort of like see stuff in a much more... Well, I can see stuff in 3D, so it's a little bit different. Most people, like, they might confuse the way I say I can see stuff in 3D, but I actually can see things in 3D. This is why sometimes, like, I get a little bit frustrated at, like, posing and stuff, is because, like, I can see it, but I can't draw it. Having the ability to, you know, having the ability to use the 3D actually does really, really, really help. I mean, like, a lot. Like, just putting like this, I can see this post. Like the model have too big of a booba, I have to nerf it. No poopa for you. Well, technically you have poopa, it's just not as big as that. Too thin, you have a little bit of meat. Yep. So instead of like in this kind of like pose, I should be straighten up this a little bit. Okay. Oops. Too much, too much. Like, again, like in many ways I can say like this is like one of the reasons that I can like be like in as like I told you guys before, like in my uni that time I was known to be a really a very good student on like this kind of stuff. Anatomy, this a little bit this, a little bit that. I'm just generally good at that. Mainly it's also because that I'm just being able to see post and stuff from various different angle. So what I'm going to do right now for this one is to go for like a perspective that is close but not as like that close. I need to change the manga perspective to on the lowest side. Okay, but still need it. So would be 0.45. Alright, nice, decent. I want to draw her like eating food, okay, and then I want her lean really close into the food in this high angle look, okay. But for now, I have to do some adjustment. Is because I won't be seeing the leg in the first place, so I can just remove the leg positions. Okay, I don't give a shit. Main thing is about I need her like doing like really leaning toward the thing. Okay. Like seriously, like really lean into it. It's like want to like devour you kind of like look. But it's going to be like in the lower angle. So if I'm going to move the hand, with this, should I just turn off manga perspective? I think manga perspective still needed. Let me try to max it out and see like how things work first. Okay, I'm on the max leaning on this one. Okay, I had to set a little bit of like the lens, not really the lens. Wait, I can actually set the lens setting. What do I do if I just raise up the lens setting this way? How about just 0.2? 0.1. Okay, the XY lens setting doesn't read to jack shit, so go back to 0. Did you slay? Should I zoom them out a little bit or just keep it like this? Keep it like this is kind of nicer. Okay. Oh man, I'm so fucking hungry right now. I really think I need to grab a snack or something at this point. Well, depends on like how expensive your fucking min chip is. Because like I have one, the cheap one tastes horribly. The expensive one tastes divine. It's a very different thing. Speaking about that, I actually have it in my like. I have like that horrible one I still haven't finished yet. It's like still there. I really do not know what can go along with it, because it just tastes like gosh dang ice instead. Like basically it's like the fake mint kind of taste is a little bit too strong. You can't even taste the chocolate and milk. There's it like ice cream do not have the milk taste. Like the mint just overshadow it. It's just not going to be great. And I need to go grab some snack. I'm actually really hungry right now. Like almost to a point that I might like accidentally go hangry. So hold on a little bit. I'm back with some snack. With some curry puff. Now I know I'm fat. Why I'm fat? I eat so many things. Basically, there's like a buffet of snack like downstairs. My mom just like bought a lot from like, she went to my uncle. Like my mom's side of like her brothers is having like the kids. My cousin is having like married. Have like this like normal dinner party first before like go for the marriage dinner party. So she went there and grabbed like a lots of stuff and came back because like my cousin also like is a pastry chef. So like there's so many like cakes, snacks, and also like many like stuff there. My mom just like stole a bunch. I technically not stole a bunch. Okay, among all the side of my family is the poor one. Okay, not even kidding. My family is actually legitimately the poor one. In my dad's side, my family is the poor one, and then in my mom's side, my family is still the poor one. Well, the second poor one. There's still one is more poorer than us, sadly. Because so far my family have not produced a kid that's like super successful except my second brother. But he's been like carrying the entire father side of the family so much. Like, I live together with my aunt, so like my brother, like while he still have to like, you know, have a house of himself, he still have to like more or less like provide living expense to my parent and my aunt, and also in some low-key factor, me. He's the fucking MVP of the household. This is why I'm trying my best to earn a living with my way, at least bare minimum, eat my own food, like pay my own share of my electricity bill first, and I need to like slowly build up more and more of my own fame and stuff. I can definitely say like it's doing great actually. My YouTube and streaming career is building up. Okay, like a lot of my video and the clip that I made, like I guess this is like, even though like originally it was like for everyone health, that, you know, I know you guys just stay up late watching me. So I'd be like, I just like stream one day and then spend another day, since like it's a free time, so I do a lot of edit and stuff. And then I realized that actually like doing this kind of process does help a lot. I have more time to like edit video, even though my horizontal format is like not really like having lots of people watching it and stuff. But my short form format actually it does like starting to build up more and more people watching it, which is a good thing. I need to do more like yapping content and stuff. if you guys like have like some like nice like idea for me to make a short out of, like talk about something, let me know. Like I do like have like in like my Discord channel, I do have like idea and stuff that people can kind of like suggest. I forgot which one. Let me take a look. Hold on. Yeah, idea and feedback. Like, you guys like got any like short form stuff? You know, you guys can let me know. I do have to remove likely stuff. It's not really involve anything about the idea stuff at all. Delete it. I still feel really hungry. I need something to satiate me. Like, maybe it's the food like haven't settled in my tummy yet. I just wolfed them down, so then that might be the issue. So I just have to like tolerate for a bit. Give no context, say you were paid to do this. Do what? Oh, that's the reason I didn't sing, you know. For once, my mic is not good enough. Second, I can't maintain. I know you don't necessarily need to be like very good at singing. You just want to sing for fun. It's kind of fine. But I don't know. It's because like maybe it's embarrassing, or like because like I have a history with singing. I just don't. I would sing randomly, you know, like out of mood. I would just like become like, you know what, I feel like singing today, so I will just like do a lot of singing. Aside from that, I won't really like go ahead and then choose to like do singing stuff. Is because back in the days when I was in my younger days, okay, obviously, I have like a lot of ambitious. Okay, I'm a very ambitious fellow. So, one of them, aside from want to be an actor, also I want to be a singer. And I do practice singing a lot. I even join singing competitions. And I still remember really well when I was still young. It's like I got like the second place in the singing competitions. But, you know, puberty hits and my voice become like this, okay? I used to be a kid that have really proud that I have like, you know, back in the days, like if you want to like show your singing prowess, you always like hit the high note, okay, to prove that you have like range with your voice, right? But when my, you know, puberty hits me, my voice become like this, and I was so self-conscious about it, and I decided to push my voice a little bit up, you know, just even in my daily chatting, talking, I just have my voice a little bit higher up tone, just to, you know, push myself a little bit. If I manage to keep a higher pitch voice 24/7, I would be able to have like a nicer like high note despite like going to puberties and stuff, you know. Then which come into the issues. I lost my ability to control my voice, imagine you always kind of like flex your vocal cord and always sound in a little bit higher pitch, okay? I do it so naturally to the fact that it's basically just my default voice. But the problem is, when I want to go back to this voice, like even sometimes when you hear me like getting emotion and stuff, I would naturally just squeeze up my voice, and then like I just like go back to this like very panicky voice. It does happen. Like if I'm relaxed, I just like sound like this. This is more or less my actual original voice. But the problem is I cannot. The fact is like I'm ashamed of myself, okay? That I cannot even maintain my original voice that consistently. Because I got so used to squeezing my voice. So when I actually have to sing, I usually sing in this note. But the problem is I got so used to like squeezing my vocal cord. I can't maintain my voice in a certain note. It would just like like those kind of stuff that would just happen. Like it's really hard to maintain my note. I did that on purpose, but if I actually really want to sing, okay, if I flex my vocal cord too much, I would just immediately go back to high pitch. It's like just snapped, you know? Well, you can clip it if you want. We do have a clipping function in YouTube. In the ... thingy, but still. I personally, back in the days, I do try my best to kind of train myself to be able to sing, but you know, gradually, like I like deviate to like outside from the high pitch note. I know that my like if I really want to like push myself to sing properly, I have to use my natural tone, but I can't maintain my natural tone because of the, you know, always squeezing my voice to high pitch. So it becomes really difficult for me to do this. And one of my favorite songs that I always want to sing is Dancing in the Moonlight. But that song have so much high note and low note mixed together, I cannot maintain it. I try to sing it, actually try to match it up, but it always frustrated me a lot. Unable to do it. It's like mainly is due to the reason, like here's the thing, like because I know how to sing, I lost the ability to sing because of my, you know, dumbassness, and I always felt ashamed of like I know singing, but I did really badly because of that. I know people can actually retrain their voice back, but I have like this habit of squeezing up my voice that most likely case is going to be very, very difficult journey, and I don't want to go through that again. Like I literally used to be left-handed, and then I learned how to draw with my right hand, okay? It's already a like instrumental amount of task to be able to like get over that feelings that I always draw like shitty art, because I feel like my left hand can draw better than my right hand, but I just can't use my left hand to draw anymore. That alone, like it kind of like happens to me a lot. That's also like because of that experience. When I sing, I actually have that kind of experience too. I always feel like I can sing better in my younger days, but now I can't because of the fucking puberties I have. So yeah, that's me with singing. It's not like I don't like singing or I hate singing. It's just I feel bad singing. If I really feeling like, you know, like in the mood, maybe I'll just like do a little bit singing, a little bit of freestyling, but I won't actually go and select a song and sing it. I don't go to karaoke with my friends for reasons. But I would do a killing for like singing Counting Star though. I have the voice for it. It's just that I never really used it for those kind of stuff, like slow song or like, you know, a really beat up song like dun 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 dun. I like those kind of like much more like song from the olden days, a little bit jazzy. I do like Alistair singing a lot, like in the Hasbin Hotel one. Yeah, his like song and stuff. Like basically, it's like the way if I want to choose to sing in a way, I would choose to sing like him. Again, nowadays, even like speaking like in this tone, like I can get tired. Like this is my default voice, and then I'm already getting tired like speaking like this. Even if I kind of like speaking like this too, I also can get tired. Really depends. Really depends, because both is actually like it's my voice. Okay, I'm not really like pretending to sound a little bit like higher pitch or lower pitch at that point. If you kind of like train yourself to like just have like slightly higher pitch for like your entire life, that voice essentially is your default voice at that point, because you just keep using it non-stop. And I just not really used to keeping this voice, you know. A lot of my friends like say like I should just keep using this voice, you know. It's a way more. It's like they say like it sounds more like me, you know. Like for some reason, like my higher pitched voice, it sounds like a very nerdy guy, which I does look apart. So yeah. But they do say like if I like, you know, if I need to like do a job that depends on the voice, like being a VTuber, like I should keep this voice there. It's much more better. Who knows? Maybe I should upgrade my like 3.0 like model, make my character a little bit more mature looking. Would be much more matchup, but right now I don't really have like the facial structures to kind of like match this thing up, because like I look like a gosh dang teenagers. If I don't sound like this, it's going to be a little bit much more different, you know. Yeah, most likely case, I would just say like it's because of insecurities. And knowing that I kind of screw a lot of things for myself, opportunities for life, and many other things, kind of make me afraid. Because I always like the kind of person who always choose to do dumb stuff without thinking twice, okay? I delete my successful account. I choose not to do a lot of things. I abandon my studies. Technically not really abandon my study. My medical condition make it worse. But I can't, like I say again, I can't really use it as a shield. So definitely more or less it's my fault that I did not power through it. But yes, like ultimately I do understand lots of things that happen to my life right now is mainly due to my impulsive choice. So because I keenly aware of all those things, I don't do quite lots of things just because of it. It's like I used to be a guy who are very fucking delusional. Like believe I am the top of the world, I'm the smartest people alive, I have missions to betterment of the humanities. Like this is where like my eco face come from, you know? Like I have to say I used to be like the eco guy. Like in many ways, this is why I can see how people like being stupid and delusional. I can see it from that perspective because I used to be that person's. But also because I'm starting to see a lot more things criticizing myself and a lot more many other impulsive decisions I made back in the days. I am very wary of my personal actions. I know if I get carried away, I will either say something hurtful or like do something hurtful to myself. Not self-harm or anything, it's just that the decisions will always like end up not that well. I'm a very transparent person, and most people already like notice that part about me, and then because I don't really hide myself, it's like you guys would know like slowly more and more understanding my personal moral and my personal choice somehow always actively like prevent me to do or to have any success. Maybe I'm just dumb. Who knows? Man, drawing a hair like drooping down is like actually quite challenging. Just go to sleep. It's late night for you. I still have quite a few things I still have to finish drawing. Clothes is there. Hi there, so. Sorry, I'm a little bit dyslexic, so like having like a bunch of words like jump up together is a little bit hard for me to see your full name. So I usually just read like the first few words. Why, thank you. Currently I'm doing something called a Sketchathon Donothon, okay? This thing is mainly, if you've never seen this, is basically is an effort for me to draw, okay? And keep sketching for anyone who is like, maybe like I stream today, and then I will go here, take a look at like which VTubers, okay? Oh man, this is like really zoomed in. So I would just go around places, okay? Take a look which VTuber is having a birthday or like having anniversary today, and then I'll just give them a little bit of free sketch as like a gift for their like, you know, for their birthday and like and this and that other stuff. Have a little bit fun, giving back to the community a little bit. But obviously like it's a community kind of like donation effort. It's kind of like you guys help me like pre-purchase a little bit of like the artwork that I do, keep doing it for this like foreseeing month. And you kind of already noticed like I already got like quite a few like donation from this. And if you guys have like any like specific VTuber you guys want to like draw, you guys want me to draw and then like want me to donate to, I do have an option for this in my VGen, which is in the link in my horizontal scene. So you guys can order it, kind of like still in the same time like donate a little bit to me, so I can like draw any VTubers that you guys kind of like want me to draw. But it's still a sketch. Remember, it's called Sketchathon for reasons. So this is all the sketch that I've been like finishing so far. Okay, this one. Like I draw like quite a lot of them. Turn on the background, something like this. Okay. This one is a paid one. Someone paid me to draw this VTuber called Blank. And then this is like the free one. You will see like a lots of like watermark here and there. Basically, it's like it's like some things my friend told me to do it instead of like just giving people like free sketch everywhere. At least like monetize or like advertise a little bit of my stuff, you know. So I have been drawing free stuff, or like sometimes like so far like there's like 3 paid one. So I've been drawing the free stuff. Already been like 33 to like 34. Yes, 34 like drawing. I draw for free. There's so many people having like birthday and anniversary, so sometimes it's hard to keep track. But you can see like sometimes like if I feel like I want to draw more, I'll like not coloring them. I do it faster. And then there's sometimes like, yeah, there are people I feel like, you know what, I should draw them. Like color them. It's a little bit too wasteful on the material that I made up. Yeah, I drew quite a lot. If you guys want to see like the general like stuff that I've been draw so far, you guys can go to my horizontal drawing scene. Yes, it's in the pinned comment. If you guys are from like the vertical side, you can click into my horizontal side. I have like a different scene there that I put like a time lapse like behind my VTuber model, because in the horizontal like I don't really have lots of space. In the not horizontal, vertical one, I don't have lots of space. Horizontal one, I have like slightly more space to slap like the time lapse like behind me. So it's kind of like function like a, you know, like the Subway Surfer. It's like the Subway Surfer of the entire work. Sorry that I've been like chatting for like, if you kind of notice, I've been like streaming for 5 hours. So like, the first 2-3 hours I kind of like talk a little bit too much. So yeah, I spend most of the time like just chatting sometimes too, to warm up a little bit, get some audience, have some fun. You know, I'm a very chatty person too, so that's part of the game. I think I have to color them. Yeah, this one I drew it quite well, so I should at least like do some flat color. Not going to be like super like highly detailed colored, but at least I can try a little bit more. Besides, this character have like quite a decent like hairstyle. If you don't know who this girl is, if you guys might familiar if you watch Hololive, remember there's like a girl with glasses, like called Anchan. Like it's not actually a Hololive talent, but it's like a staff over there. She kind of like quit being a staff and then become independent VTubers. So this is her. Today is her birthday, so I decided to, you know, celebrate it a little bit. She like to eat curry, so like I try to like draw her eating curry. But yeah, this is like, you know, like looking down the plate kind of like view. But you know, it's actually, I found out like this kind of pose is really in some sense like very challenging. Very, very challenging. Not Hololive. Different. Well, if you don't know this thing, you might have to. I'm not really saying I live under the well. It's more like you never watched VTuber before. Might. But you know Bleach. Good. I love that anime. I practically grew up with that. In reality, kind of a thing about it, a kid shouldn't watch that. Kids should not watch like Bleach at a very young age. But kind of think closely is but also because that I have a very good taste of anime. You know, unlike most people, like, you know, like there's way too many people like tourisms, like anime tourists. They learn to start watching anime because like Attack on Titan or Kimetsu no Yaiba, like those kind of stuff. And then they kind of like didn't really ingrain into like the anime cultures or understand anime that much. Like, to be honest, I would say, like, my personal opinion, okay? If they really need to understand what anime is, what like the gag is, like for like Japanese humor, this and that other stuff, you know, and like the way they write story and their cultures, they should really watch a lot more slice of life anime, like from like that exist, and also at the same time, you know, watch Gintama. Even though there's a lot of adult jokes in like Gintama, like gross humors, like a lot of puke and fart jokes in there, but essentially, like if they really want to understand what anime is, they really should watch Gintama. Gintama is essentially like the pinnacle of Japanese humors, you know? Like if you give them like enough like understand it, like if they really like don't really understand a lot of things about Japanese stuff, like watching Gintama really helps you understand a lot about like Japanese humor, how people think things is funny, this and that other stuff. Like you would understand why some of things is that way, just because of that. Okay, we should start give this a little bit of. Oh no. Okay, hold on a little bit. Let me fix this. I used like the hair color to actually draw the rest of the color line. Fix this and done. Yeah, skit dance is actually that's the thing. Do you know Family Guy and you know American Dad is made by the same people? Skit dance is essentially co-written by Gintama author. It basically is like the team that create okay, the team that Gintama actually is almost purely like there's a lot of like episode of Gintama is actually homebrew by the studio that make Gintama. Okay, it's not just the manga artists like created the story. They kind of like the anime versions actually is like so different from the manga version sometimes, like so many times. It basically there's so much story is actually homebrew by the studio themselves. So there's a lot of episodes actually do not exist in the manga. So the studio themselves like have so much experience like homebrew their own episode of like gag story in Gintama. They decided to make skit dance just from the shits and gags they have. Like they will like imagine like what would happen if you put like a, you know, like school rom-com thing, but with like Gintama kind of like Gintama style kind of like humors in there. Like that's how that thing come out. And that's like one of the reasons they have the same as like skit dance have like all the identical, okay, have all the identical voice actor in there just because they all work in the same studio, is worked by the same fucking team. And even the voice actor kind of like know the jokes of it. It's just like it's like an inferior copy of like Gintama. the entire skate dance is the entire skate dance jokes is like the inferior copy of Gintama. This is why they even have like crossover and stuff together. So again, it's like, and like the people who made Gintama like homebrew their story one, like made skate dance. Obviously, like the creator of Gintama also like helped them a lot. It's like you know, this and that stuff. This is why the humor is always like so similar. They basically have like that same vibe of like slapstick humor for that particular reasons. Actually, after the end of like skit dance, they kind of like, you know, they still like want to like have this like idea of like, you know, like the high school setting of like Gintama so much You can like see a lot of like end credit scenes of like Gintama and stuff. Like they always like have that like kind of like school like system there. Like they go a little bit GTO sometimes, go a little bit like high school rom-com systems. Like for quite a lot of like different like, you know, like the end of episode kind of like skit and things. Or even intermissions, or like at the beginning of like the things. Like they just want a high school version of like they just want a high school version of like Gintama so much that again skit dance become a thing. But you know, in lots of people's eyes, skit dance is always the inferior Gintama copy. So at the end, it didn't pan out well. It's kind of like skit dance just like faded behind the scene. Not lots of people actually remember them. Kudos for you to remember them, actually. But yeah, even the anime sort of like more or less, I won't really say they die. It's more like they kind of like fade back to the background. Like the Gintama, the Gintama still carry its spirit with like all the not like end credit, like, you know, like the lots of like extra scene, like gag, like all the school stuff they happening there. It's kind of like actually more or less like a paying homage to like skit dance, the things they kind of like made. Well, I talk a lot about like Gintama. You kind of like already know how much I love the anime. Any anime actually like around the time of like before 2010, okay, there's a very specific reason why I say before 2010. Kind of like anime it's like quite a lot of anime I love is like around that era. Love Ueki, Gintama, Bleach, so many other like, anime like around that. Seiyuki, Gunblade, is it Gun X Blade? Yes, Gun X Blade, or Blade X Gun. I kind of forgot the, you know, the arrangement. There's like so many more anime I still remember. I just don't exactly remember the name because sometimes they are in Japanese names, so I can't really like remember them that well. Also, like the old like Full Metal Alchemist too. Like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is good too, obviously, but holy shit, like Full Metal Alchemist like back in the days is also pretty good. And one of the main reason I will talk about like why I say anything before 2010 is because 2010, the end of 2010, is the day that SAO come out. It's not like I have a hate boner for SAO. It's more like, you know, I watch SAO too. It's like kind of like pretty nice as an anime. Okay, it's fine, but there's the issues. Okay, I have one issue with it. After SAO came out, every single male character design for like anime, they look like gosh dang fucking Kirito. Like even in like male VTubers, okay, it's either you go for like the high sex appeal like anime character that used to be a thing in like the early 2000s. It's like very fucking early 2000. Try to think about like Vampire D kind of era before 2000, okay? BTX, Vampire D, those kind of like, or like Saint Seiya, those kind of like era of like, you know, white body like sharp chin, sharp long chin, very masculine kind of guys, those kind of things like from those kind of era. Like essentially a lot of like people like male VTuber nowadays, they just practically just look like those, like high sex appeal like anime characters. Or they will go for the second version one if they like don't want to look like go like full social parasocial kind of like style. They would just look like Kirito. Everyone at the end, like in like VTubing era, they all look just like either Kirito clone or like look like, you know, Kirito clone or just look like, you know, some other form of like older, like sexy male character era time kind of like characters. You can't really like erase a lots of part about that. And one thing I actually don't like about like SAO is because like SAO is like the novel and also like the anime that earn like the author the most money. So he decided to abandon like a few of his like favorite like not favorite series. It's like he made like so many other like story and series before, like SAO, that's still ongoing around the time, like before like SAO become like super famous. Okay. One of them is Axover. If you remember the name, yes, Axover used to be is created by the author of SAO. Actually, I do like the story of Axover a lot, but the problem, fun fact, they are actually happen in the same exact world. They share the same world. And the guy really want to urge me to kind of like react stuff by posting link. It's not that I don't want to like it's basically it's like you're posting link. That's the main issues. It's like I don't click into random link. Even I know it's a YouTube link, I will still refuse to click it. Generally it's because the world is a really fucked up place. Okay? I won't randomly click into link just because of that. Either way, alright there, so have a nice dinner. Is it dinner time? I'm not really sure. Everyone have like different things going on there. But either way, have fun. Oh no, don't have fun with food, okay? If you have fun with food, you're playing with food. Just enjoy food, okay? Bye-bye. Boys, we are getting closer. Okay, take a look at this. I'm only how many hours? Let me bust up the calculator for this, okay? $3,000 minus 1866. Okay, I still got 1,000 hour worth of like watch hour left. You guys need to pick up the slack, you know, run a few friends together to watch my streams or like my VOD or anything, just to increase my watch hour a little bit more. Doing that would help a lot. Or just introduce like my stream to your friends. A lot more people watching me. The more people watch, the more happy I am. Obviously. That's the thing. This is why I've been, you know, trying to do some react, watching stream, this and that, other stuff. It might not be like the best kind of like stuff to go on with, but I do starting to like doing lots of clip of my, you know, like watch togethers, like video, like we just did on like the Moist Critical one, and one like with the another Mujin video. I did more of those stuff, like, so like you guys can kind of like watch me even like in off hour too, which is a nicer touch to it. The problem is like my long form video format is not really like suitable for too many people. It's just that if you guys want to watch it, you guys can watch it, but sometimes some things is like 4 hour longs. There's sometimes like 2 hour longs, because you know I yap a lot, those kind of things. There will still be something like short one, like, you know, like the Moist Critical one. I think I just did something like close to an hour. It really like depends like how much you guys want to like invest into like my stuff. You guys can watch the shorts, you guys can watch the clip. I'm trying my best to make shorter and shorter clip, but if you guys like want me to think like, oh, I can turn this into, I should like turn this particular segment into clip, you guys can actually clip it, even just 1 minute. The limit is 1 minute, so even you guys clip it for for 1 minute, or like maybe just a few seconds, you can help me highlight it, like this particular moment I should actually clip it out, so like you guys can like, you know, I can like turn this into a clip and then like officially like turn this into a VOD or something like that, like highlight moments like people like will be interesting to watch. So having the ability to clip me is actually like really important, because you don't necessarily have to clip like the entire moment. You just have to clip that moment, and then I will get notified that this moment got clipped. I will know like what time I should actually pick that pick that thing up and then like turn this into like a clip or like video edit it, this and that other stuff. Since I'm starting to do like more things, like, you know, one day edit, one day stream, one day edit, one day streams, or do my personal things. As you guys kind of see, like yesterday I made this. Still is not fully done yet, okay? Still require more times to cook, but basically my editing time, also including like making this kind of stuff too. Hold on a little bit, let me stretch it a bit. So it's a good thing that you guys like did some clip for me, and then it's not exactly going to be like one-to-one clip, but it's more or less a thing that kind of like, you know, help me make a mark so I can like, you know where to kind of like take a closer look when I do editing. Because here's the thing, like my humor and your humor is different. We comes through different age, different environment. I see funny stuff, you might not find funny. I think like this is like my best moment, you might not think this is my best moment. That's supposed to be my best moment. Like that way, it's like much more easier for me to know where to actually do like more like editing on the clip and stuff. Because different people have different opinion. Creator, like, here's the thing, like this might be like a very like big controversial stuff, because like you have to have money to do this, you have to hire someone to do this when making clip, because you need to let that person's do that clip based on their preference, especially when they are your fan. Is much more better because they know your quality way more than you know yourself, you know, because like how to make a comedy seems natural. Some people are natural at doing that, but there are lots of like good stuff that come out as a content is like by the nature of that person's, not because he spent time sitting there, observe how other people does it, and then they create a skit out of it, find like the right timing to do it. Sometimes it does work, sometimes, most of the time it doesn't work. It's just the nature of being yourself is the most important things. But when I'm being myself, I really lack the self-awareness to know what part of my stream or what part of what I do is the highlight for my audience. The more you see, the more you will get it. The way I kind of like explain this. And speaking about night owl, you should go to sleep. It's very late night for you. I know I don't really have a lot of audience at this point, but I'll just power through my work and stuff. Man, you watched me really fucking early then. I hate to say this, like, don't you have a life? If you don't, my condolence. I hope you find even better one. Not just because you found a life to replace me, I'm asking you to just live a little bit more sociable life. Might help. Might. Not exactly going to 100%. But, yeah, you get my ideas. Mm. And to be honest, like in many cases, I would rather like most of my audience live a successful life rather than like waste most of the time to watch me and stuff. But yeah, it's a much more important things. It's like if people like have some homework to do, they should do their homeworks. They can kind of like watch me while doing their homework at the same time. It's fine. I don't have much complaint if that way. Or like if you guys like need some help, I can actually do help you guys on the homework stuff. I may be dumber than usual, but I still used to be a full A student. Okay. Maybe not math. Used to be good at math, just not anymore, sadly. In your class, not the school. I faced that reality a long time ago. I used to be like in like the very shitty class. I'm the smartest person in that shitty class. But again, it's a shitty class. Like being smarter than them doesn't really do jack shit. I hate to say this too. Like it's kind of like insulting my friend, but still, it kind of is. If you say like you are in the elite class and then like you have a, and then you are the top student there, then yeah. Like that's the thing. I used to live in the way I kind of studies, even though I got like full A, but it's not really like in my early study life. I used to keep hand in blank paper because I felt like it. I'm too lazy to answer, so I just draw shit in there and then just hand it as my answer sheet. Also because of that, I dropped into like really bad class. Like, my school have like grading system for like class. Like there's like the slightly above average student, the elite student, and then like the special student, the special elite student. And then there's like the so-so student, and then there's like the beyond help student. I used to be in the beyond help student like classes. Like the class is almost empty, almost always empty, because everyone just like skip the school and stuff. There's only like a few people in there, and I'm among that few people. I didn't even study. I just sleep in the class. And until like I reach like maybe there's like a big exam on like when you reach the age of 15 in your studies, you need to do like one big exam. If you screw up the exam, you basically will just get banned from studying, which is a very stupid system. Thank God it's gone. Because back then I know actually, like, because I'm in the shitty class, and due to my circumstances being like that eccentric, I do meet a few eccentric people like me too. Okay? And they are actually legitly smart people too. The problem is they bad at Malay, which is a Malaysian country language. So they're bad at Malay. So no matter how smart and how good they are, if they fail that, they will lose their study opportunities. Like those few guys, I never contact them after like they fail the classes. I can't see them anymore, obviously. So they all fail their Malay, so they unable to like continue studies. For me, I passed my Malay, and then the rest of my stuff is like get full A. My grade was so fucking suspicious, okay? My grade was so fucking suspicious because I'm in the Beyond Help class. They thought I was cheating. They called me into principal office. They gave me like a substitute papers just to do a double testing and stuff. You know, they want to make sure that I'm just like those kind of hidden genius, or just like, you know, a special students, or I'm just cheating. The fact that I can just answer everything easily, then they found out that, oh, this guy is just fucking lazy. Because that's the thing, like all the teachers actually like gave up teaching like the Beyond Help class. So even the teacher doesn't really pay attention to the student a lot. And I sleep in my class almost 24/7 in my class. So they end up still kind of like do not know I was actually smart. Implying it was. I'm just fucking lazy, that's all. So when they reach that point, they'll be like, you know what, we just admit you to like the, you know, above average like class. So I land into the IT account class, like special subject. Like that's like the normal subject we call the art stream class. Is like you study business or study art. And then there's like the special class is like study accounting, study additional math, like those kinds of class. And then there's like the special elite class that is called science stream. You instead of study general science, you will be study physics, chemistry, and like biology, those kind of things. So like we separate it that way. So I'm in the accounting class, but originally I was supposed to be in the science stream class, but still again I'm too sus. My school is a little bit racist too, so yeah. I'm too sus, so I kind of like, you know, got put into accounting class. It's still a good class, but I'm too fucking like I'm too like fucking lazy. I can choose two different type of accounting class. One is an accounting with additional math as a subject, and another accounting class is like accounting but with computer as a subject. So I choose like the computers and the accounting classes, so I can play the computers. So I can just play with the computers. I always bring like a flash drive with lots of games in it. While they're teaching like computer classes, I just plug in the game and stealthily like have headphone in one of my ears, because like you kind of like facing them like sideways, so they don't really see your right side of the face. Obviously it's behind, is facing behind the class. Your left side is facing in front of class. So I put my headphone on the right side of my ears and then play games that way. So yeah. Still remind me of the good old days. So fun. And then still in the rest of the class, I just keep sleeping. I just keep sleeping in my class. I never wake up. I have a few nicknames. The autistic retarded kid, or the yes, I was called that. Either being called like autistic retarded kid, or like the he who sleep in class. I just always sleep in the class. Either sleep in the class or just chat with the my classmate like sit beside me non-stop. Technically, I don't even talk that much around the time, but in my memory, I talk a lot. Because like back then, like I think like it's around like I reached like 16, I start to talk a lot more. But around the time like I was like 12 to like around like 15, I watched too many anime. Okay, I thought like being a silent protagonist is fucking cool, so I decided just to like zip my mouth, don't talk a lot. So yeah, ironically, when I was a kid, I'm the quiet kid. I'm the quiet kid that always sleep in the class, like a gosh dang anime characters. And when the lecturers like call me out, ask me question because I was asleep in the class, I just answer the correct question and then go back to sleep. That's all my friend like talk about it. Is like we sometimes like have like class reunions stuff kind of things, and then we kind of reunited, and then everyone just sit there and drink, and then they would just like talk about like the past, especially when it comes to a topic about me. They're reminiscing me like gosh dang fucking anime characters. I guess I did nothing wrong then. I thought like I want to become anime characters. I guess I am an anime character when I was a kid. And then even now I'm an anime man. Hi there. I haven't disappointed myself, I guess. But again, I think you heard about it before I talk about this. I'm a very fucking disrespectful brat, okay? The irony of I don't like people disrespecting me, but I am also a very fucking rude person when I was a kid. Like, who the fuck climb up to a gosh dang table? Like, there's like a few empty table, I just be like, you know what? I'm too tired. I don't want to sleep on my arm. I feel numb. You know what is a very good idea? Go to the back of like the class. Like, I don't need to listen to the class. I'm too smart. So I'll be like, let's pick up a few like empty seat, join them together into a big ass table seat, and then like climb up to the table, sleep on top of the table. That is me. I'm that fucker. The disrespect I have toward the teachers is really fucking high. To be honest, I really felt sorry for the poor sob to have to deal with me when I was a kid. Almost done. Oops. Have to make sure that I wrote anything, that I miswrote anything. Okay. Boo. $45 view. No people watch it. It's a fucking curse. It's a fucking curse. Whew, I'm so tired. Today is a very slow day. I would just want a lot of people have a little bit of fun. Or shorten the time a little bit more. Audience to chat with. But too bad that I never have the chance to do anything at all at most that I wished any time that I can see the world in bigger place, that I won't be so alone, that I wish I would be more popular, that when I stream the time there would be 3 digits there. The chat moves so fast where I can't see anything. It's my wish, it's my time. I wish that time would be there. But I can tell you and tell you, it's just a wishful dream. I always want to have my stream started in a starting soon scene. I haven't made that yet, and what's the point of having it? I don't have anyone to wait for my stream to abundance of numbers. I'm a greedy man. I'm a very, very greedy man. One audience is not enough. I need 2. 2 audiences is not enough. I need 10. 10 audiences is not enough. I need 500. 500 is not enough. And I'll choose 1,000,000. Greed is my weakness. I feeling alone. I guess my life is now due to my karma. Waiting almost alone, sitting here singing a sad song about loneliness. And I wish there is time where I can tell the old me, don't delete that shit, it's fine, your name is okay, your English name is not in your birth certificate. It's fine to be famous, it's fine to have a name. Don't get scared that you have your name out. Even Facebook is doing some shitty stuff to you. You should keep your gosh dang page and build upon that. and tell everyone that you might change your name and move along and move to Twitch and bring all your guests, where I can tell you all that I wish to be. Having more people dropping by, telling me that I worth it, while there's a few other, but it is only few. Moved into Twitch without telling anyone, because I dox myself. I will keep that a secret. I moved to the Twitch. I used to have a high audience, and now that I don't have anybody and nobody remember me, because I have no face at all, came back as a Vtuber. Don't really have a name, have a thing, have any talent. Just going to show you all that how much I freestyle my way. I can tell you everything that I get my nerfed. There's so many times that the Twitch just do not promote anyone. I can tell you how much that I wish that sometimes I would say that I wished along that I didn't delete my Facebook and all. And I don't have to do that when I'm not really scared, because I have my name and I stream with like a high audience. Having 2,000 and having 3,000, and next time you know you have 20,000 views and met that many people and looking at you doing dumb shit, you kind of get embarrassing and a little bit afraid of your life. You have your fucking address on your Facebook, fucking friend list on your Facebook, fucking family list on your Facebook. Getting famous in there is not a very good thing. You delete your page, it sounds very justified. But now you think about it, you would learn one thing, that you are a fucking idiot. You should at least let them know that you are moving to Twitch, because they only help anybody already been established there. You are essentially a nobody. Nobody would cares about you because you are going there as a new face, coming in with a different name, a different ID, a different face. Come to tell them you're overnight and come and say, we play some games. Took me 3 years. Took me more than 3 years. Looking closely back then, I'm slowly growing out. After 3 years, looking back at that time, I'm starting to have audience from playing PSO2. And now, you see that I getting audience. Having a little bit of 20 people, sometimes 40 people, for a Twitch streamers coming from nowhere. It actually is something really big for me. A lot of people chat with me how to play any class. I will teach them how to be a very good PSO2 players, not NGS. Ooh. What's that? Ooh. Oh no. Why everyone is not coming out from their home? Why everyone is coughing so deadly? Oh shit, some very bad illness come out, and everyone is starting to lock themselves inside their home. And hey, do you know where all these things coming from? Apparently some things that happen in the China place, and then everyone's starting to hate lots of Asian people long as you remotely look like one. You were remote. Long as you look a little bit like one, you get shit on. And your boy is actually, sadly, is a Chinese. But I'm not those Chinese, I'm a Malaysian Chinese. I speak in a very different language, not even Chinese understand. That is like, it's really actually sometimes a little bit funny about that. But still, the irony! Everybody like immediately target me. And all my chat in there is really heinous, telling me to go eat my dog shit and go back to China. And everything and all the insult is coming inside there. So ugly that I do not know how to deal with it. Back then, shoot mode in Twitch doesn't really exist. I'm already have to deal with so many bullshit in the school because they have no idea how to do any online class. So stressful. So stressful. I have no idea how to deal with everything. All I can tell you one thing. That is actually irony. I went on hiatus and used my 3D knowledge and made my VTuber model. Spend a little bit time, create Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4, and Mark 5. They all failed because I have no idea how Live 2D works, and then I decided to have a epitome on the art. I decided to draw my hair in a lumpy way, so you can see now it's spiky and very colorful. And with that as a knowledge, I managed to make my VTuber model, and now I restarting and came back as a VTubers, restarting again. While I already have some audience, but I changed my name and everything and do a big rebrand without telling anyone again. I'm doing bullshit again, and now I have nobody's here to watch me again. How long has it been? I have been a anime man. Count with my fingers. It's been like 3 years. A few more years, it would be 4 years. And how many people in here? I would just say is 2. Whoever here, I really thank you. Anybody that drop by here, listen to me suddenly have a yapping singing mood. Suddenly talk about all the days that I have. All the 10 years history of me streaming in the internet. I wish that one day I could get more audience. Maybe one day I can do a little bit more. I draw, but actually I am not a artist here. I only draw a lot because that I don't really have money. And I have to draw a lot because, again, I can't pay for artists. So I do everything myself. And I do everything online. And accidentally, a lot of people mistook that I am actually a artist. I am really not one. I just happens to be a VTubers that know how to draw. Made my own rig, made my own art, and made all everything. I'm here to tell that what kind of content I want to do is generally just sitting here and have fun chatting with you guys, playing some games. Who knows what games that I can play with everyone. I used to do a lot of community game, and as the fucko decided to mess up with the entire thing, I feel so dangerous sometimes. weird guys can happen in the internet. So I'm not actually doing a lot in the internet community things, because last time I have a really dangerous situations almost got me banned. So no more community stuff, sadly. I would wish sometimes I can be a little bit more trusting. I have so many kids watching me in my streams. I do not know I should actually interact with anyone. I'm a 30 years old man. I should not have in the first place. So I figured out that I'd be like, I guess I'll just be alone. Yeah, that's the most of the things that I can tell you what, because I will always almost be alone. Every friend of mine is in overseas, and not a single one really is in the C zone. Because this thing, I'm a very Western man in Malaysia. I talk a lot of English and sometimes a little bit thinking different. When it comes to a lot of Malaysians, they are quite keep it to themselves when I'm being very vulgar and not really gently. I might be a little bit offensive when the thing I said, especially this is a Muslim country, sometimes I can't say such stuff. But for me, I don't give a shit because I'm Malaysian Chinese. And I am actually Chinese. I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. I don't know why I suddenly got singing mood. Now it's gone. Maybe it's because I just realized that it's kind of like 5 and then I'm actually really hungry. Good Kings, you should go to sleep. It's late night for you. By the way, I will be going to eat. I'm not going to end the stream. It's more like just going to give it a pause because like Mute Midori did like commission me to draw something. I should finish that drawing. I'll be back. At least to finish that drawing. Today I'll be like just drawing 2 drawing, I guess. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, I'll be back soon. Where's my phone? Okay, I came back with some food. Nasi lemak. Desi ai satu. If you guys didn't know about the song, like it's really fucking hilarious. Just keep on eating. Well, let's read some webtoon while I was like doing this then. Hi there, welcome back. Sorry, I'm also eating. I just finished eating not long ago. I'm just reading some webtoon. Let me finish this chapters. I can't really like show it live because like you know copyright stuff. I will at least have to finish like one more drawing, so 38. Going to take some time for me to recoup back the energy I have. Well, welcome back for you too. I just need to, you know. Man, like I eat some spicy stuff and then now my throat is like chock full of like saliva and then like not saliva, you know like you eat spicy stuff you get you have to clear throat a lot just because of that. Moisturize. Alright, it's time to start my drawing again. Sorry for bothering. Sorry for the break that I took. Not exactly sorry, but still, I should say sorry for this. Who knows? Who knows? Some people might get annoyed that I just don't do jack shit, you know? As you guys kind of like notice, I'm still a little bit sick. I haven't like fully recovered yet because I always like keep streaming, and then when I do editing, I just sit through like a few hours just do editing and stuff. Today I actually have like is a very fruitful stream because I did so many things. I can maybe have like 3 separate clip. Like one is like I'm watching one of the Mujin video and did a little bit of react, and also like gosh dang fucking Roblox. Yes, if you guys don't know about Roblox, if you haven't seen it, okay, I hope you actually subscribe to me. So like I will by tomorrow, okay, I promise. Tomorrow I will clip that particular part out, me reacting to Moist Critical talking about Roblox, okay? Here's the thing, if you have kids, or if you know you have niece or like nephew playing Roblox, please let them know how fucking dangerous that place is. The CEO is fucking unhinged, okay? It doesn't want to look after kids. It's a platform for kids, but he don't give a shit about kids, okay? He intended to turn Roblox into a dating site, and also I turned it into a gambling site. I'm not even kidding. He said it. He want to let kids get in touch early on gambling to learn how money is like. His fucking logic is he want kids to understand what gambling is, so he want to have gambling inside Roblox and also like a stock market in there, so kids will play with those things and understand those things. If you think about, if you hear about this and then your immediate reaction is that is fucked up. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. At this point, here's the thing, like, if anyone somehow know any relationship with the fucking CEO of Roblox, okay? Like try to dig some dirt out from him, okay? That guy is fucking suspicious. Like, at least like call, like if anyone know anything about the Roblox CEO, okay? Have some dirt on him. Just let FBI know something about him. That guy is fucking suspicious. Hold on, I'm taking a look at some stuff. Should be able to help me a little bit. Okay. Let's take a look into his. Ooh, he's also an artist too. Alright, alright, alright. All right. Oh, it's late night. I really want to take a break. Guess it's be just like doing good drawing and then be calling this a day. Either way, thank you very much for watching, guys. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Alright then, bye bye.